Alrighty everyone, welcome back to Stationeers on our mildly cursed Venusian save. Venusian stationeering. Stationeers difficulty save. I probably should even enter the airlock without my suit on. Alright. So when last we left off, with this right side up sign, let's see, I'd like to expand the hydroponics, add a more proper air conditioning, maybe not fully sustainable air conditioning, but at the very least a more dedicated thing. Almost through for content out of the gate. No, you see, it would be a research save. What would happen if I were stupid? Because, let's be honest, I am. Alright. So we're fed. We got that in. Our ore pouch is doing pretty well. Alright, let's take a look outside real fast. I guess another nice thing would be, once I have a more proper air conditioning setup, that then gives me a decent amount of pipe to work with. And if I plumb this into it, then that side of things will just go way faster. But yes. Currently, we've got a trader here. Ah, that's right. He's a gas trader, if I recall correctly. Yeah, not clickbait titles. Ugh, yeah. It just mirrors Purple Cat louder today. Turn that down. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. This landing pad atmospherics. And I would kind of like to set up a... because I believe this guy, this particular trader can sell me water, although it would help if I put a battery in. Boop. Yes. This person does. They'll also sell me dirty volatiles, which would be a fantastic source of volatiles, because they're sold for a lot cheaper. The downside is they're mixed with some other stuff. Actually, looking at it, 65 moles for $2. So that's 32 moles per dollar. Oh, yeah, the weird distortions are the heat. Yeah, I should see if there's a way to turn that down. So, but 30... We'll just round down and say 30 moles per dollar. Whereas with this one, it's... whatever 100 divided by 7.5 is. If we round this down to $5, that'd be 20 moles per dollar. Yeah, no, okay, good. The dirty volatiles are better per dollar. Oh, shoot, I just noticed. The volatiles are at 500C, though. But yeah, they'll sell me water, they'll sell me steam, nitrous oxide, CO2, nitrogen, oxygen. Interesting. I can also sell carbon dioxide back to him. Of course, it has to be pure, and it has to be between 10 and 30 C, which, is a little bit of work. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I know what that was. That stupid search thing that I haven't been able to turn off. He is surrounded by high CO2, but it's not pure. It's super hot, and it's also out in the atmosphere instead of in a pipe network. So essentially, he'd be paying me to condense, cool, and distribute it. Again, the idea is that I'm providing infrastructure. But yes, let's take a look. Alright. So, I'm kind of resetting the furnace here to swap it out with basically just a pure Venusian atmosphere. Venusian. How often am I gonna just keep pronouncing that Venusian? Might just have to rename the save to Venez. That way I can continue to be right, because I was never wrong, you see. And see, I don't think I can do silicon. Yeah, exactly. I own the land. I get to name it. That's right, it's the ingot. Oh, yeah, 900k. And this I believe is going to mainly stick to, 700k, or maybe even less. It is 464C, so at 200s plus 70, so 40 plus 30, so yeah, 730C thereabouts. Yeah, 737k. Okay. That'll let me smelt a surprising amount of stuff. Not nickel and not iron, just barely. But I could do lead, gold, and copper, and silver. Can't do solid fuel, but that's special. I think I could even do a couple different alloys. Yeah, it's too hot for solder, which might be a little bit of a problem. Let's head inside just so that I can take off the suit and not have the wibbly wobblies. Can I do Constantan? No, it's too cold for Constantan, plus pressure. Same with, it did it for Invar. Steel, it's just a bit too low. So yeah, I just pump a little bit more fuel in. To raise the pressure and temperature, and I can do most of this other stuff. The interesting one's actually gonna be freaking solder of all things, which I find hilarious. Because the furnace is too hot. Which is not the problem that I would be expecting to have. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose I could vacuum out some of the carbon dioxide in here. Because there is a lot. Because, yeah, if I just vacuum it out and then run a pipe all the way over to there, I can sell it to him. The trickiest part, though... Ooh... The trickiest part is the fact that the landing pad's gas storage is not insulated. It might almost be easier for me to just build him into the walls. Just build a room around him and vacuum it out. That way, at the very least, it would remain, it would just cool slightly. Oh man, that's a ridiculous solution, but that might be what we're dealing with here. play with these. Just kind of pump out a little bit to what's left in them. Okay, and then we have this arc furnace kit that is just going to live over here for a little bit until I get around to recycling it. Okay, so there's gold, copper, and steel in there. I just need to get silicon in there, which conveniently is being held in here. What about the electronics merchant? Do you have gold? You don't have gold. I have gold. No, I didn't mean to eject the copper too. Well, the copper can go in the electronics printer too. Because I might need cables. Okay. All right. So we're just starting off by making a whole bunch of cable, or pipe. It's like cable, but for gases and liquids. Yes. In the meantime, we'll run this portable AC, because dropping the temperature a bit will also help with the pressure, because the pressure is that high. That might be enough for now. I did note there was an insulated tank, but we've now used the rest of the stuff. A bit too much silicon. If I'd caught it 2 pipes earlier, we would have been fine, but whatever. Oh yeah, the hangar doors. But, yes. So he... Okay, just a bit of copper and a bit of steel. Because I would, at the very least, just like to buy some oxygen. Some oxygen from him. Hey, Falashir, welcome in. Kind of dark over here. Because, yeah. Oh, yeah, and if I do that, then I can actually repurpose this setup to be carbon dioxide capture. It's a pretty good idea. Although I will require a pump, which apparently takes some iron. Is there iron in here? There's just enough iron. Wow. Okay. And the reasoning for the pump, by the way, is because otherwise, oh yeah, we're just going small tank for now. Oh my goodness. But yes. The reason we need a pump is just because I am going to need the thing to actually fill the tank and not just be balanced with words with the pipe leading out that way. All right, let's put on the suit just so that I can see. Not that it helps. There we go. I don't know if I'll actually be able to run the insulated pipe lengths along that. Well, we'll put one length there. And then head outside and see if we can see it. Because if we can't see it by, like, I don't know, getting underneath the walls or something. Actually, that might work. Getting under the walls. We'll see. Okay. Oh yeah. I don't know. I keep debating on if I want to reprogram this to remove the partial pressurization from the outside. Aha! The pipe! I found it! Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, no. Darn. Off by one. Still, this is technically at least enough for us to get, to buy the oxygen. Because then what I could do is just be pumping it out, and it would just exist in this, small length of pipe. A bit less than ideal, but, it would work. Oh, you know what? I wonder if maybe I should change the title of the stream slightly to indicate both Venus, which I have done, but also that this is Stationeers difficulty. Gotta flex the fact that I've technically cranked the difficulty. I don't know. We'll find. I'll get around to it maybe later. Maybe. Alright. It's currently 28 C in there now, which is not great. Okay. Just need a single additional pipe. Oh yeah, and then there's the whole volume pump thing. Kind of place like that. A little skiwampus, but you know what? It's fine. There we go, and these can be uninsulated because, you know, they're indoors. And the game does actually handle that properly, which is nice. Oh no, another egg broke. I think because I stepped on it. Which, I mean, yeah, that would do it. Okay. Oh, yes, and then the other thing I wanted to do... Yeah, I had a feeling. No, we're just gonna move the girl light by one. That is far more sensible than whatever the heck I was about to do. Yeah, kick on the grow light. Yeah, hopefully we can get, an egg to hatch. I recall, though, that the eggs do actually have some fairly Requires an incubation temperature of between 35 and 45. Okay. So it is currently actually too cold for the egg to hatch. Which is... woof. Oh yeah, I'm just, like, kind of completely out of iron. Of smelted iron, so I can't make the rest of, like, the pipes or anything like that. Fair enough. But I have now hooked up the volume pump running the smelting setup. Let's remember to turn on my seat, though. That's a fairly helpful part of everything. Yeah, so then what I'm going to do is I'm basically just going to just turn on the volume pump inside so that everything in this quote-unquote trading line becomes available. Becomes just sucked straight into it, and that should mean that I should be able to pump everything out at a pretty fast rate. Okay. Actually, what does iron ore contain? Oh, carbon dioxide and pollutant. No, thank you. I mean, I could, but I mean, Venusian air has it too, so I just realized I can put in the iron ore now, which will drop out the temperature because of the gases produced. But then, only when I'm ready to smelt, will I close the valve and pump in a small amount of fuel. It is kind of crazy, though, how ridiculously fuel efficient I can be for smelting. Just because the thing's gonna hold itself at a very high temperature. Although it is kind of annoying, having to deal with the very high pressure out in the world just for mining. Probably the sooner we can get an auto miner, the better, actually. Oh, there we go. I'm like, where is my house? I know I didn't travel that far. Oh, wow. Look at that. Temperature dropped quite a bit. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. The store is called Xvent because I got distracted and forgot. But then realized that I didn't actually have to change it. So therefore it did not get changed. Funny how that works. Okay. Things heating at a actually pretty fast rate. Let's install the fuel canister. And now this pipe has a little bit of fuel mix, almost 10 moles of the stuff. Alright. Because it's like 723 or something, Kelvin is the natural temperature. That was a weird visual effect. Alright, so we'll close that up. So we're just so it's just picking up heat. And then we pump in the fuel. Oh, look. The gas I pumped is in here. I did connect that right. Yeah, well, yeah, that's going to the input. Weird. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a little bit of a weird quirk with the input. The input's on a check valve. I always forget that. Because it's such a weird niche detail that normally doesn't matter. But here it does. So, the contents of this pipe do need to exceed the current pressure of the furnace for it to work. For it to pop in. Which, I guess, makes sense. Yeah. Might be time to start to swap this out for the advanced furnace. Make it a little bit more intelligent. Because the advanced furnace just has integrated pumps for input and output. Which simplifies a lot of the piping around it and kind of lets you do some slightly more intelligent things. Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think I left the portable AC on. There we go. Oxygen was critical for a moment, but luckily I didn't actually take any damage. Especially because, remember, I used up my medical pill last time. To get rid of some of the lung damage. Oh, no. I did turn this off. Holy cow, I'm smarter than I thought. Okay, get pipe. Start that up, and we'll deal with the mess in a moment. Okay. So now the pipes are hooked up and I left some room for expansion. We'll swap out the container. Until next time. Until next time what? What did I forget? What did I do? I swear it wasn't me. Okay. Pressure in this is starting to get a bit high, though. Although it is 216K, which I believe is, like, negative 40? 50? Okay, negative 53. So just releasing that into the air here would also basically just provide a burst of cooling. And I think would overall reduce the, would reduce the pressure, even though I'm releasing quite a bit of gas into the air. Funny how that works. Okay, so how are the plants doing? Still moderately well. They're growing a little bit. Cool. Turn this off because the tank heated back up. Really, like a basic quote-unquote proper setup would just be anchoring this and anchoring this to tie them together. Just so that I then don't have to worry about all the back and forth on all that. At least if I'm understanding it right. Okay, let's engage the bulk cool. Let's see, battery is good. Bulk cooling. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have to turn it on. Which does require a battery. I actually hit myself with temperature low, dang. No, okay. Darn. That did, overall, increase the pressure. Drat. Actually, okay, so I need 20, so I have 22%, I need 16% partial pressure, or 16k partial pressure, so 20, 30-ish, okay, so I can drop down the oxygen concentration to about 10%, without causing problems. Where did I put the pipes? No, that's where I put the pipes. I don't even have to actually really change all that much, which is nice. I like it when I get to be lazy. Go, I just took that up there, and now... ta-da! There's now 71 kilopascals. Basically nothing. And now I get to do that. Oh yes, I should figure out the cabling situation here. I'm going to do this partially blind. Yep, okay. Fix that later. Okay, it is now later. There we go. Okay, and now that should be that pump wired up. And so just like that, I could now buy oxygen and dump it into this here tank. So, alright, so now that we're reducing the pressure, I guess one of the next things that we might want to do would be to prepare things to... Oh no! The last egg! Shoot! Did I accidentally crush it? Actually, no, it's not the last egg. There are 3 eggs left. But now that I know that I'm going to need to specifically heat up the room by quite a bit to hatch them, and since those eggs have an hour left, real time, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, so well, yeah. Yeah. Because on one hand, I could drop the CO2 percentage by an absolute massive amount. And, then sell it off to that guy, but it's actually gonna be really hard to sell to him. Solely just because, while I'm pumping, the landing pad tank, it's gonna be heating up, and it's gonna be heating up pretty darn fast because it's not insulated at all. Okay, but while I'm thinking about it, what else would we need? Well, more atmospheric kits. Actually, yeah, more atmospheric kits could be interesting, because that's how we get the standard air conditioner. 3 pipe connections: input, output, and a waste. Gas fed into the input will be heated or cooled, in this case cooled, while the opposite will happen to the gas on the waste network. Yeah. Unfortunately, the air conditioner won't be too happy with using using liquid nitrogen because the difference in temperature is so high. There's about 200-degree difference between the base air and this stuff. So I'd be taking a pretty big penalty. I might take another penalty because of the low absolute temperature. Because yeah, ultimately what I'd have to do would be get the temperature to absolutely ridiculous, like smelting level temperatures. And then use radiators to radiate that heat back out. Which, whew. Alternatively, I guess I could try to essentially bootleg the thing. Which actually doesn't sound too horrible. And by bootleg it, I mean create a system so that the waste pipe is just an open pipe to the outside. I think that would actually work, more or less. Of course, there are going to be, massive, efficiency drops because of, again, the ridiculous temperature difference. But it's kinda just what I got. Okay, wow. So it turns out we actually just have a lot of air in the base already. So I guess I didn't have to set things up to be able to buy more air right away. But we did. And with only a little bit of reconfiguration, I could swap this out to start sucking up carbon dioxide. Actually, yeah, suck up a ton of carbon dioxide, a couple hundred moles of the stuff, maybe like 200 or 300, into a tank. Yeah, into a tank that's just kept at regular pressures. That way it's just kind of all up and running in the pipe network, and then I can swap that over to an input and then quickly suck it in to try to sell before it heats up. Is it daytime or nighttime? It's daytime. Although I am glad that the base is now at 23°C. That is a far more agreeable temperature to me. Alright. Pressure's dropping quite a bit just from me sucking up some of the excess oxygen too, which is always handy. Oh yes, that's right. One of the big things that I am worrying a little bit about is our water supply. If I'm reading this right, though, we do have like a ton. 3.13 kilomoles. I have no idea what my personal consumption rate is. I know for the plants, they, like, barely sip it. So, that's not really a concern. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, almost down to 140 kilopascals, just kind of almost across the board. You know what? Let's check the stats. Okay, breathing efficiency is slightly down. I'm not entirely sure why. Temperature efficiency is maxed out, of course. Pressure efficiency is down to like 2/3, so that's pretty nice. Illumination stress is slightly present, but we're still at 116%. Yeah, so no volatiles, no pollutant, and plenty of CO2 for it to breathe. In fact, just way too much CO2. I'm dying. I need a medic bag. Although, amusingly, one thing that I could build, since I've got a supply of liquid nitrogen, is I could totally build a cryotube. An atmosphere of nitrogen below -150°C, which is actually, I think it is a little bit colder than what's in here. Nope, never mind. This liquid nitrogen tank is even colder. Cool. Yeah, will heal players and organs, as well as revive dead players. Not that that is really going to be something that I can actually make use of. In the meantime, I do have some other things that I'm going to want to put together. For one, an auto miner. Just a simple one. So it'll take some electronic parts, which I think I can craft right now. Iron and steel, and then to actually craft iron, copper, steel, electrum, and invar. I don't have enough electrum for all of that. It also requires a T2 electronics printer, so I guess that's the first step. But point being, I put together the auto miner, and I'll get more ore than just mining over a thing, and also, you know, I can sit in here in the air-conditioned room while it mines. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what's... I am more or less approaching the limit of how much oxygen I can pull out, I think. Yeah. Okay, but we did stuff an entire kilomole of oxygen in there. Keep in mind that me just existing is pulling more oxygen out of the air than we're processing. Just as a bit of a heads up. Alright, but then, so what would I want to do for the mod? Constantan, yeah, and solder. And some electrum, but we actually have enough for that particular build. Alright. So, the solder is going to be a really interesting situation here. Because I need to cool down our furnace in order to achieve that. Actually, that might actually be a lot easier than it would sound. Because I think, because remember, when I dump ore in, the furnace cools off. Even though reasonably, the ores that I mined from the planet's surface are going to be at roughly the same temperature as the planet's air. Hey! We've officially crossed enough of the thresholds that we're now at thriving. Awesome. Look at that, 137 kilopascals. I'm okay with that. That is a good number to me. Okay. Cooling loops via furnaces are a thing. A bit of a cheese, but a thing. Oh! Yeah, okay, yeah. Of using the cooling effect of dumping in ores to delete heat, effectively. And so instead of using, hot Venusian air, just use superheated base air, and then just use that to manage it. Oh man, yeah, just an air conditioner hooked up to that. And yeah, we will be able to eat the potatoes later. Right now, the reason I have all 3 planted is not because I need that much food, because I really don't. It's literally just because I'm going to need that much stuff. Yeah. I think the key is solder. If you loop it, you can remelt it over and over. Maybe. Because you can still tell the furnace to output if you don't meet the heat or pressure requirements. You'll just end up with reagent mix instead. Or straight ore if you only have one thing in it. Okay. Well, we're pretty good on pressure. We're pretty good on temperature for right now. Let's go get some iron and lead. Sure, switch to the mining belt. Oh, okay, cool. I just realized that I hadn't charged my mining drill battery, but that's still fine. Okay, so that is lead. So we do actually have a bit of lead. Also need to pick up some iron and some copper and a little bit more nickel for making the Constantan. Alright. Doing some nighttime mining. Perfectly safe. There's never been a mining accident that occurred at night. Oh, okay. If you make it even more specific, there's never been a mining incident at night on the surface of Venus. Then yeah, quite probably. I'm probably the only person on Venus. I mean, that me and that trader. But, yeah. That's a bit of a technicality. Okay. Got most of the iron that I need now. Just gotta find the lead. Oh, nice. Okay. Nickel target achieved. Iron target's basically there. Iron target is now actually there. Okay, there's the nickel quantities. Or, copper. I already mentioned nickel. But now is the tricky part. Now I actually have to do some wandering. Oh, hey, look, lead. And I know I'm within view of the base. Oh yeah, I do have to say, one thing that is nice about Venus compared to Europa is that daytime actually starts when daytime starts. I might actually make a mod to fix this, But with the new skybox changes, you're always placed on Europa so that the first half of every single day, for the first, like, couple weeks in-game, the sun is actually eclipsed behind Jupiter. And I don't know about you, but that does not make me feel very jovial. So, yeah. I don't know, I might make a mod that just changes the starting position of Jupiter. So that basically your daytime is actually your daytime for the first while. Okay. There we go. Thank goodness for those lights. Oh, there's some lead right here, too. Feels bad. Alright. We'll exchange that air. Just reduce the pressure so that the temperature will drop harder. How big is this thing? 530. Such a weird number. Oh, wait, that's right. I think this is 500 and this is 30. Oh, you know what? That would actually make total sense. Because then they make it so that you no longer have to have a gas storage. To trade small amounts. Although, not that it matters, because basically the traders only work in multiples of 100, Eh? Oh yeah. I mentioned that would be a problem, didn't I? And then I just completely forgot to actually, do anything about that. Well, the damage is done now. There we go. Now that we're back up into the green, and now that that's turned off, we're good. Alright. Time to do the damage again. Yeah, exactly. Ah, crap. Waste chain caution. Okay, well, I don't feel like waiting. Let's get the solder in now. Yep, there we go. We're under that 500k mark. That's an easy way to make solder. Zero fuel solder, wow. Zero fuel and honestly zero effort. What does lead ore have? Ah, lead ore does contain nitrous oxide and nitrogen. So in the future we may want to consider having a separate gassing furnace capable of dealing with that. For now though, we're not set up for that. So let's just prep that for a reset. What is this doing in here? Oh, okay, I can make a guess. Alright.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
42C air. Wow, that is toasty air. I don't like bad air at all. Okay. swap the battery. Take off the suit. Back to just moderately well. I'm guessing just because the pressure's arisen again a bit. Okay, but we now have solder. Rest of that bar. There's a whole 3 bars left in that box. And then I think we have one more box. 15 and 12, okay. Maybe we don't? Oh no, wait, we've got this bag. That's it. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got the Electrum to make the printer mod, but not enough to make the auto miner after that. Okay, and electronic parts are just iron, gold, and copper. Fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna need to do another load of Electrum and a load of Constantan. To be honest, most of our load of Electrum I sold. Okay. So copper and nickel at high pressure and high temperature. The pressure's mainly gonna be the big one on that one. And then Electrum, I believe, is basically free. Fairly low pressure, and any temperature higher than Venusian air. Venusian. Oh my goodness. Startled me so badly I tapped out on accident. Keep doing that. Okay. Yeah, no, that's about it. I guess I could siphon out some air to try to help the plants grow a little bit better, but yeah. Really, it's just we head back out. Once more into the breach.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Okay. Gauge the AC. Mining belt is deployed. Now we're on the outside. So I'm going to start off by just loading this in, but turning that off. So the temperature will dip quite a bit, but as you can see, we're building up pressure, and then that pressure is actually then just going to rise even more once once the local atmosphere does all the work for me. I do love that. How half of my smelting is just, Venus can do it itself. Yep. Ooh, okay. I wish to break free. Okay. So, the more gold, the better. Because we're also just gonna need a crap ton of gold for some other crap. How is it not melting just everything I have? Yeah. Tell me about it. Just hold out a gold ore and just have it turn into a gold bar. Because, like, they do explain that the mining belt is basically magically insulated. So ices and stuff in my mining belt will never melt. Because they're just completely protected. The inventory slot of an ice crusher is also similarly magically insulated. Even if the machine is not turned on.
Suit damage. Temperature critical. Oxygen low. Temperature
Shoot.
high.
I wonder if that caused terminal damage. Oh, meant more like cables and stuff? Yeah, fair. Weirdly enough, there are, like, auto-ignition temperatures, but they're basically all set at stupidly high. Oh, yeah. Here, let's check the actual... Huh. It is above the auto-ignition, temperature. I have no idea why it's not why it's not combusting all my cables, although I appreciate it. There's probably some extra condition or just something weird going on right there. Because otherwise it would be a major problem on on Venus if you basically weren't allowed to place cable. Which would effectively be the result of the auto-ignition actually just straight up working like that. And yeah, dang, does look like I do actually have terminal lung damage. Okay, so I've got all the silver. Well, I will want more silver later, but not now. Because silver and cobalt are two of the ingredients to make a medical pill. The last one is a lot harder. I need a fern. And I don't think they'll just sell you ferns, so I'd have to buy seeds, then grow it. Which, I mean, I guess I can do. Pretty much the first step would be getting rid of our current trader and then hunting for a growing trader instead, but I'd still like to expand our base to the point where we could buy some of the a lot of the stuff that the trader has, and also sell him some of the excess carbon dioxide that we have. Oops. Oh no, waste tank caution already? Shoot, this mining trip is basically at its end. On. Just a bit more. I need more gold. Uh-oh. There it is. Oh yeah, okay. Wow, I didn't realize that the mountains on Venus got so big. Awesome. Oh goodness, and I've left the light on this whole time. Well, I'll get in there in time to turn it off, and then we should still be perfectly fine on the light levels. Alright. Potato will just be harvested fully cooked. Yeah. Oh, nice. Cool. we now officially have the potatoes grown enough that I can actually eat them.
Oxygen critical.
That's really not good. Alright, shoot. As kind of tempting as it is to actually just, die so that I can reset my, lung health, in a safe environment, we're not gonna do that. We'll re-hit that, though, just in case. Though if I do die outside of here, then I'm still might be kind of screwed anyway. But yeah, alright, so all three of these are actually have 2 potatoes for me. But now that my waste tank and air tank are cycled, oof, yeah. Wow, that lung damage is wild. Alright. So, if I recall correctly, we have the copper nickel mix in here. It is back up to full temperature. Cool. Okay, you know what? I am not going to even attempt to get anything done. While this storm is ongoing. Although, if I crafted myself a cheeky little wind turbine, we'd probably be absolutely, well, chock full of power. Make a memorial each time you die. Yeah, exactly. Although that first time doesn't count because we did reload the save, and partly that's because it's a practical thing of it's a lot easier to build a memorial if you actually retain the skull. Yeah, 14% oxygen at 142 kilopascals. There is plenty of oxygen. It's just that my lungs are wrecked. And unfortunately, I can't fix that. Well, I guess since I don't have a whole lot else to do right now, by disassembling them like that, I actually pushed their contents into the rest of these pipes. And there we go. For this, guess I could use a couple more filters. Yeah, each console just gets a display of just, yeah, here's my previous self. Would be kind of neat. Okay. One for me to bring me back up to 3 filters. I'll leave that last one in case there's some other gas I have to filter out. There we go. Filter carbon dioxide. Yep, cool. And now I'm just sucking some of the carbon dioxide out of the air. Actually, what I could do is take one of the yeah, I could like take this oxygen canister and convert it into a probably one of these, more likely because they're lower pressure, and convert it into a carbon dioxide storage. Although I guess that's kind of beside the point. Because we're going to be wanting to, you know, store them in a tank and then quickly import and then sell it off to the trader. Make a little bit of cash to pay for oxygen or water or something. The temperature is rising again, but honestly, that's not too much of a bad thing, actually. Because again, if we can get that to 35°C, then I can hatch a chicken. The main thing is just to hatch the chicken, so that I could then convert it into a thingy. So that I can get another set of fertilized eggs out of it. There we go. Ah, yes. Take that. Gotta get rid of that. There. Okay. Yay. Doing decently well. We're pulling all the we're pulling some of the carbon dioxide out of the air because just, I can't deal with the sheer amount of it. These plants aren't enough. Maybe if all three of them were ferns instead, because ferns do have double the breathing rate. Yeah, 17.3 moles per hour, as opposed to 8.64. So quite literally double. Fair enough. And then the Darga fern is even more. But yeah, that's right. So, in terms of my water consumption for the farm, I'm currently at like 1.3 moles per hour. I have like 16,000 moles, and those are real life hours, not like hours scaled to the fact that a day is only like half an hour. This network is still empty, right? Yeah, it is. That lets me connect these two, and now there's a lot more capacity, so we could store a lot more CO2 in there. All right. Alright, and then... Yeah, and the temperature of this tank is steadily going up as I'm using it for this, so... Something to keep in mind. Alright. Oh good, the storm's gone. Actually, to be fair, I could even get rid of that pipe. Yeah. Now this thing's connected all the way to out there. How many moles do I have? A lot, actually. Wow. We'll stop at 600 moles. Although that is going to be 600 moles at 26.7 C, which means I won't have a whole lot of time to get that all pumped in and sold. And we're going to go slightly over. Look at that. 130 kilopascals. And all of that was CO2, which, you know, just makes it even better. Okay. Click on the lights. Do that, do that. Wait, hold off on the AC. Until we hit 0. Because I'll tolerate being, you know, a little warm from the base air, but I just can't handle the outside Venusian air. Okay. Go. Bam. Alright. No. Okay. Put it in. Turn it on. Yeah, well, it's pure carbon dioxide. Give me $7 for 100 moles of the stuff. Go. Oh, they partially insulated this. Partially insulated it, I guess. Cool. It used to be that, like, I'd be utterly screwed on that front. Look at that. We just made $42 off of this guy. Okay. Copper and nickel. Remind me again, what did Electrum take? That's right, low pressure. Okay, so we're not going to do the Copper nickel first, we're going to do the Electrum first. That'll, you know, raise the pressure too high, actually, but darn. Oh, and it does have to get to 600. Oh, wait, yeah, so we're at the 600k, we're just overpressured. Darn, oh well. Gas traders are pretty nice, yeah. Although, yeah, did they mention in a patch note that they, like, partially insulated, the landing pad gas storage stuff? Because Yeah. What? Excuse me? Oh, 2.4, not 2.6. Alright. Okay. Who reads patch notes? I mean, fair. These guys don't have particularly readable patch notes, but they do at least have fairly detailed ones. You know, I've got to give them credit on that one. Okay. Begin the pumping. I'm actually going to have to dump in quite a bit of fuel. Because I need to raise the pressure by a lot. Oh yeah, while I'm over here, let's patch up these the solar panel. There we go. Yeah, not bad. I might have to set up some logic in a display to let us see how full that thing is. Although I might wait until we're up to the big battery. Yeah, fair. There is a lot, and they have this awful habit of putting in staging changelogs as well, which mainly only apply to the beta. Oh man, this is actually gonna kind of suck to get to 20 megapascals. Oh, you know what? I've got a really bad idea. Well, oh, that is a bad idea though. Okay, you know what? We'll empty that fuel canister, and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a good patch note system will basically make it easy to pick out if they've made important fixes, while kind of glossing over some of the stuff you don't care about, but that does require a decent amount of tagging and stuff. Okay.
Oxygen critical.
It makes me very,
Oxygen critical.
very, very nervous that it's like oxygen critical. It makes me think that I'm kind of right at the edge of just passing out and dying. And I can't fix that for a little while. Actually, I can't really fix that for a longer while. Oh, hey, nice. There we go. So, some of the potatoes are ready. Okay. Alright, so the Electrum is inside now. Let's turn off the trading. Yeah, okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to go for this bad idea. Although we'll see if it is actually nearly as bad as I'm thinking it is. Because we're not getting enough pressure. And that's mainly what I'm needing right now. So we're just gonna suck in the outside air. Yeah, there we go. And if you notice, the amount of volatiles is going down. Not going down relatively, but going down, period. That's actually good, because that's fuel mix, then entering, the chamber. Although I guess ultimately the much easier solution would be to just get a fresh one and just kind of plug it in directly, which I now can't do because that's now fairly contaminated. All right. Actually, there is a way to decontaminate it, actually. Do that. While I'm at it, do that, too. Alright. So, pretty high pressure, pretty high temperature, but not nearly high enough. You know what? It can be sideways. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get another fuel tank. I'm gonna be very lazy. Pay a bit of a... Oh no! No! Okay, well, whatever. Asteroid eats, huh? Cosmic tools and more, huh? Well, at the very least, we managed to sell him some crap. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't take that asteroid eats guy. Never mind. Well, whatever. No. Well, at the very least, I found out that I actually have a lot more oxygen than I thought. So I'm not in any, like, danger or anything on in that regard. Oh, man, I can't believe I did that. All because I wanted to be lazy and not have to cycle in and out of the airlock. And look at what it got me. There we go. So now we have all the potato seeds. I'm going to leave these plants actually as is, because I don't have to care about them nearly as much. Now that they're fully grown. And I'll just harvest the potatoes from them once I'm actually ready to deal with that. Oh yeah, did I ever actually No, I didn't ever fully, pump that down. Yeah, my pressure on that's actually a bit too low. Okay, so, step one. I need... I did the humane thing and let the prisoner go. How very uncapitalist. Well, I guess, arguably, since I wasn't likely to be able to make too much more money off of him, I should have let him go. Because at that point, he was unprofitable. And thus had no value to me. Okay, also just need some pipes. Okay. Oh, and then I'll also just need cable. I think I can thread this. I can! Oh my goodness. Do I have a labeler? I do. It's just been in my pocket the whole time. Gotta set that to 8 megapascals and boot it up. Where's this partially full tank? There it is. There we go. Very carefully pick up the next canister. I might just have to start over on that furnace smelt, which is a bit of a shame because, you know, kind of wasted a whole bunch of crap. There we go. Now it's a lot, way harder for me to actually do anything dumb with it. Okay, so, let's see. So it looks like a full oxygen canister is going to be about 200 moles. I currently have 5 tanks worth of oxygen in the tank. In the big tank. 5 canisters worth of oxygen. Each canister of oxygen basically ends up lasting me 2 or 3 trips. So that's 10 to 15 trips before I then have to, I guess, probably switch this back to be an oxygen pump to pump that back up. Okay, so I didn't have nearly as much oxygen as I would have thought. If I spent 40 bucks out of the 42 that we made from the trader, if I spent 40 bucks buying more oxygen, that would have been 100 per 5. So that would have been 800. So that would have basically doubled the amount of oxygen that we have on hand. Darn. But, oh well. Well, we'll see if I can call down a plant trader and see if I can order some ferns. Because I'd like another medical pill, because I really do not like the fact that I basically have a permanent oxygen warning, purely just due to the injury. So yeah, we'll let this tank fill. Actually, we'll just cycle. Let's swap that out now. All right. Why do I have a spare volume pump? I don't know. Well, that just kind of occurred to me. Like, why do I have this here? Alright, well, whatever. Let's get suited back up. And then, oh yeah, I should also look for another trader. Custom tools and more, build ink. Yeah, okay. So no one really knew, no one really worth it. We'll do an insulated pipe because there's going to be quite a bit of fuel in there. Okay, very, very high pressures might actually be a problem here. Dang. Okay, you know what? Great. We're just gonna vent. Actually, instead of just venting, let's at the very least smelt something while we vent. Oh no! I'm an idiot! Oh no. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to fix that then, aren't I? Crap. Oh, I see. I'm not actually wearing the belt. Alright, well. That was a pain. So I'm gonna need 48... Why did you suddenly think the furnace was sponsored by Google? I don't know. Why would you think that? I'm assuming that's a joke, but if so, I'll admit, I don't get it. Okay, well, apparently we're making a lot of Constantan. Basically double. Because otherwise I'd need to craft a centrifuge of some kind, which would most certainly be the gas-powered one. Because the electric one sucks, and the gas-powered one is awesome. Okay. Okay, cool. Equal amounts copper and nickel. There we go. All is as it should be. Ay, ay, ay. I guess this would be another really good example of why the advanced furnace would be a good upgrade. Is because then I don't have to deal with the fact that getting fuel in while it's already at high pressure is very, very difficult and very costly. Alright. Any traders? Oh, Nebula Nectars. Okay, I must not have just been able to see them. I'm seeing someone called Cosmic Crush, so let's, say hi to them. Well, let's see if we can, because this log does include everyone, even if my satellite doesn't have the tier for it. Which is absolutely hilarious. Okay, build ink, but it requires a much larger pad. Well, not much larger, it's just the next tier up. Okay. Alright, pressure's dropping by quite a bit. Waste tank's full again, of course it is. What's worse is that I can't upgrade that. Like, the waste tank is forever going to be the limiting factor here. Because while I could get a nicer tank, shoot. I have no idea how the heck I'm gonna do this. Yeah, and I can't make the advanced furnace without a tier 2 electronics printer, which requires that I have some Constantan. Rat. Well, you know what? Let's just summon Cosmic Tools and more. I believe there is a trader type that sells alloys. I may just have to buy Constantan to get a better furnace capable of smelting it. Okay, no, I actually don't have the time. Because I'm about to cap out my waste tank. Okay, there we go. Dang it. I wanted... I've got stuff I want to try to do, but... Okay, well, I at least released the waste tank. I'm going right back out. Phew, that was close. Almost just scorched my lungs. Okay, things pointed due north. Gets me 23 degrees off. 10 degrees off. 1 degree. Cool. I forgot the again part. Who knows? Okay, steel sheets, fire extinguisher, cable coil, pipes, welding fuel, okay. Box of spray can, box of small batteries. Who wants chocolate? Yeah, okay, I just cannot provide that to you, my friend. Alright. Shoot. Well, I mean, I have everything else, so if I could just buy the Constantan, I can actually just leave that furnace slightly full. No, that's building, and they need a bigger pad. Rat. Oh, I'm actually kind of annoyed with myself that I've screwed that up. I mean, it happens, I know it does, but oh, it still sucks. The Endurer is getting pretty toasty. Then again, it's going to. Most of the toastiness is literally coming from me emptying my waste tank. Alright. Well, at the very least, I now have a nice tank. Nice full tank to swap out for. Pick this up, because I do need to make sure they get a little bit of light, otherwise they'll start taking damage. And that I don't want. Okay. There we go. Yeah, although if I want to do that, then I'm also gonna need freaking, also gonna need a microwave. Out of iron. Uh-oh. Wait, I have iron in, that machine, so we're good there. Ah, man. Okay, so Larry dogs, grow lights, bridge might technically be a good idea. Oh yeah, the upright wind turbine. Actually, can I... no, let's just turn on this light so that I can do it easily. Actually, I think, this will also do that too, so... Okay, so, we're getting ourselves a microwave. Actually, wait a minute, I've got a... Oh wait, I've got a microwave. Phew. Good thing I managed to interrupt that, holy cow. I've got a microwave. Yeah, I have got a microwave and I've got the bench. So... Oh yeah, definitely don't craft anymore. I do need to figure out where the heck I'm gonna put it, though. Honestly, we'll just put it here. It's in the way, but I don't have things put together well enough to really object to that. Yeah. Place it outside, just let the air itself cook food for me. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, well, that gets me a little bit at least. What I will need to craft though is a reagent processor, so we're good there. Yeah, we'll finish off this cereal bar, and then we'll switch to eating potatoes. Yeah, specifically eating baked potatoes. And we'll see how long that'll last me. There we go. And this is, this will let me make flour from wheat, and will let me turn ferns into the thingy that I need. Oh, okay, but I need a chemistry station. Oh, wait a minute, no, that's right. You used to have to, make the powder with the reagent processor. Now you just dump the fern in. Whoops. What does the chemistry make? The paralysis pill, which basically just kind of, kills you. The sayonara suppository. Oh. The delivery mode ensures that if a stationer chooses to take this pill, they really have to want it. Yeah. It also makes milk. Which is actually just half soy, half ferns. But it's good enough. What does the reagent processor make, then? Is it just the wheat? No. But, basically. Flour, sugar, soy oil. Okay, so if I did start growing soybeans, which I would want to do, for access to, a better food, the color dyes are kind of pointless. You can then also craft a paint mixer to then make spray paint, but you can also just spend a small amount of iron. Yeah, so 4 carbon, which would mainly take the form of coal. So 4 coal, a silver, and 5 oil, or 1 iron. Soy does use up some of the excess nitrogen, although I'm not actually too concerned about the nitrogen levels. Because as far as I'm concerned, the nitrogen levels really should be this high. For 8 grams of constantan. My furnace is basically locked up. I mean, I guess I can just empty it. Alright, there we go. Did my waste tank into the base, left my light on, because of course I did. And... But let's see if there's anyone in range. Building. Orbit or Oasis. Well, there's nobody else really around, so... Screw it. If you've got something, I'll take it. A 100 kilopascals plus. I mean, that's normal ambient pressure, though. Okay, not that direction. And good enough. Only seconds to interrogate, and then we can pull him in. And we land him. Another building trader showed up. There we go. So we'll just see if it's a light enough trader. I see, junk ore, unprocessed ore. I can't get a breakdown at all. But you would sell even things like oxide and volatile ice. Yeah. He wants to be sold fuel, which may be viable. I'm not sure if it'd be viable to buy volatiles and oxygen and then sell fuel. I'd have to actually find that out. But yeah, otherwise he sells the various basic ores, as well as unprocessed ore and junk ore, which I have no idea what this ore mix is going to be. I imagine a lot of silicon. But since he's literally giving it away, I'll take 100 and then send him off. Alright. Okay, and it doesn't seem like I'll be able to reach any of the others. Okay. So, whatever this junk ore is, I'm going to have to set up a gas centrifuge. If I want to actually, you know, try anything with it. Maybe, yeah. So, we're gonna find out. We're gonna have to find out what's in these things. Filters. Oh, okay. Chroma key, luma key. Okay. Neat. Actually, I guess that makes sense. So that'd be how I get the outer tube to look right. Okay, swap out the tank. Hold on to my helmet. Huh. Oh, geez, yeah. Yeah, box them in for a bad deal and send them into the wall. I'm not actually 100% sure how that would work. I'll have to try that once I have, you know, the resources to do that. Okay. All right. Let's see, what was I wanting to do? That's right. Okay, must not be the electronic sprinter. Is that the hydraulic pipe bender? No, it must be a tier 2. Yeah, there is also an actual, thing. Autolathe 2, Constantan. I think standard centrifuge is... No, standard centrifuge is only tier 1, but no, I'm not gonna bother. Alright. No, yeah, and I guess while I'm thinking about batteries, oh yeah. My drill was basically flat. I'm sure some of my other tools are probably flat because I've borrowed them. Yeah. They're losing our oxygen pretty fast, but it's just kind of how it goes. Alright. Yeah. Just make it so that the hangar automatically closes when a trader lands. I guess that's an option. Alright, nighty-night fellas here. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Well, I guess, surprisingly enough, one of the next things that we really need to do is, move the trading PC and, some controls for the satellite, indoors. For that, I'll need 2 logic writers, 2 logic I/O. You know, just to proxy the satellite controls, and then I just move the computer in here. Ideally with some kind of, with either an APC mounted somewhere. I guess technically I could put it like here. Yeah, actually that wouldn't be the worst. Just put an APC there. And then I can just have the computer somewhere around here plugged into that network. Because then that means that I don't actually have to, cycle through the airlock or be using up, my waste tanks and air tanks and stuff on just sitting out there handling the thing. But first, we drink. Alright. So, 2 logic I/O. Two logic switches. And then I'm gonna need some heavy cable for one. And I'll get around to patching the thing up there. And I'll also set up an upright wind turbine, I think. Seems a little bit of a shame to... would seem a little bit of a shame to not have that up there. And I should be able to just kind of splice that in pretty easily. Alright, and then I believe I use... let's make sure that I don't pull too much of that. I want to... Yeah, there we go. Actually, do I have access to the big one? No. I have the materials for it, but it does require tier 2. Rat. Okay. Wow, wind turbine takes actually a long time. Okay, and now we eat the baked potato, and now we've gone from tier 3 food to a tier 2 food. So my max water is now limited to plus 100%. Which is why I took a nice long drink before I ate the first baked potato. But yes, I will be growing soybeans, though, just to make French fries, because they are just such a good food. Alright. I'm gonna end up putting the logic I/O outside, just for simplicity. That, I think, should be enough, because I'm going to be reclaiming a little bit. So Slightly horizontal, and you go from 0 to 360. Or... Oh, no, that's right. Use the screwdriver. I think. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, okay. So max 360. And then you have a max of 90. Okay. Just make sure I name those. Oh, the logic better not combust. These are relatively pricey components. Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. I don't have a battery. Alright, tablet battery. You'll do. Stellar Steam. And Interstellar... Okay. Okay, you know what? We'll deal with that in a minute. Okay. Got up to a four-way junction. Okay, one turbine is now pumped in. Darn, I'm gonna be one short. Alright, well, it'll do. Forward junction, and then corner. All that just to hook up that section. Oof. Come on. Oh, actually, since it's responding so little to the horizontal, must be close to up? No? Okay. Yeah, Stellar Steam, I'm guessing, is going to be another atmospherics trader. Oh, and the battery died. Okay, whatever. Let's just plug that into the tablet. Just means the tablet doesn't work. grab the APC. And you know what? We'll move the computer. Okay. Like that, like that. Okay, computer's disassembled. Most of the line is hooked up. I don't actually have everything that I need to take care of that, actually. I'll have to finish up the wiring in here. Come on. All right. Just yeet those. I don't care. I don't care right now. Okay. Okay, where's the... Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. It's right where that passive vent is, so I'm gonna have to do some mild reconfiguration. That's okay. I knew this would happen. Actually, that's not too terrible a spot, I think. Yeah, everything's still plenty accessible. So we'll just kind of charge up my tools. Oh, wait, was I reading that right? Did it say it was 38C in here temporarily? Oh, that was concerning. Alright. Be very freaking careful. Yeah, and I can't put the... like that. Passive vent valve? What? Huh. I didn't know they made a valve variant. Cool. No, yeah, there's no more, shoot. No, I do need to repair that. There we go. Airlock has been put back together. Alright. Fortunately, I now have to move the signs. But it's for the purpose of, you know, fixing one of the things on the to-do list, so screw it. I'm gonna grow like potatoes. And that should actually be enough for me to finish this. Oh, yes, that's right. I cannot forget... Oh, nice. Cool, that was exactly enough for me to fix everything. But yes, I cannot forget the APC. Okay. So I will need 2 more units of heavy cable. One for the outside and one for the inside. But then, that means that the trading setup is no longer dependent on having a battery. So I can keep all my batteries just in my tools. Okay. Okay. Hey, cool. Alright, so now I can just remotely control the power at least. And I can access the computer from in here, but I can't shift the other thingy. Actually I have everything taken care of for that. So it's literally just, I go outside, and I make the final repairs, so that the solar panel is now attached via heavy cable, so that I can now safely run the coal gen. I might still be unable to do the coal gen from the outside during the day. That's still slightly up for debate. Or, well, I guess at all, because this is also making power. You know what? Let's find out. Okay. Oh, actually, no. Heavy cable can go up to, like, 50, can't it? No, it goes up to 100, and, this thing only will spit out 20. So, we're good. Small satellite dish. The 2 horizontal. Oh, I named them both. Shoot. Oh my goodness. Okay, so one of those is not actually what it says it is. Oh, okay. Ah, darn. Too late. Man, why do I have such a problem with naming things, apparently? Alright. Yeah, I literally just named them both satellite horizontal. Alright. Vertical. Yeah, this is where it all began to fall apart. No, we're good. We're good. It's all okay now. Satellite horizontal is now called satellite vertical, and satellite horizontal is still called satellite horizontal. It's fine. I've differentiated the 2 of them. Very simple logic setup, but it works. I swear. Okay. Satellite vertical. You control the satellite dish. Best contact filter. Target pad index. Oh, that's cool. You control the horizontal and the vertical. Okay, vertical, horizontal, horizontal. vertical. Okay. That's it. That's it? That's it. Actually, no. Maintain air and filter. Okay. Off. Kick you on. Oh, yes. Both the values on the satellite dish are currently set to 0. So the satellite has to retransition. All right. Oh, we'll just put the suit right there. This is working, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, I might lose this trader. Because I've got 3.5 minutes to catch him. Alright, well, okay. I do seem to be making progress. Oh, of course. I can't hold C and Alt at the same time. And just for reference, if you hold C, normally that gives you fine grain control. So so you move it less and less. For the case of these dials specifically, it increases it, allowing you to change by 10s instead of by 1. Ah, nice. Nice and quick. Okay, 19 degrees from contact. 15 degrees from contact. Okay. This should be it. 4 degrees from contact. Interrogate. Nice. And we'll do it with a full minute and a half left on the timer. Okay, and then we cut the power. Take care of our needs. Potato. Actually, I think this might be the rest of the potato. Nope. Wow. Forgot baked potatoes. Gives you so much. Yeah, nutrition 40, but that's giving me more than 40 on my health. Oh, whatever. Yeah, so now we have a trader. And all without leaving the house. Alright, nerd, if you know what's good for you, you better give me what I want. Takes a long time for this airlock to transition. I forgot to power it on. Alright. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. You know what? Just for the sake of having a much faster airlock. I did for gore. Okay. Alright, so now this airlock will just blaze through. Okay, yep. Let's earn some free money, boys. Yep, an extra $30. We're using code IHeartPollution at checkout. Whee! There we go. And then just because I did so much at once, some of the pollution condensed a bit, and yeah. Yeah, so let's just dump out all the rest. Okay, so there is a decent amount of carbon dioxide in there, and I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Just to be quite frank. I would rather like to buy some oxygen. Just because I am a little low. Ooh, Hydra Harvest Haven. Ooh, I like that. I like the sound of that. Let's see if we can get a hold of them. Okay. Oh, actually, don't I have a spare pump lying around somewhere? The answer is yes, if I can remember where I put it. I either threw it back here. I did. Cool. Okay, no real easy way to go about that, I guess. Okay, set up a simple cross junction right there. Oh wait, could I have done this the entire time? Probably. Put that there, and now instead of this kind of awkward thing here, I could just kind of have it come out of the wall. Ta-da! Save some cable, even. Alright. This is our carbon dioxide storage pipe. It's just a singular pipe. Well, that's great. Oh, goodness. Oh shoot, is it actually properly 35? Or is it just rounded? It is. It is 35.4C in here. You know what that means? It's chicken time. Just to make sure that one of them is gonna work. Actually, we harvest the rest of the potatoes and we're gonna start growing more, because those guys are gonna end up eating potatoes. Yep, eggs are deployed. It is 35C in here. Y'all better hatch. And I'm gonna have to keep the potatoes in my pocket. Because if I put them on the shelf, they might eat it. Will the chickens eat the eggs? No, because eggs don't have a direct food value. Come on. I've just got to get rid of the last little bit of CO2. And then I can just buy some oxygen and dump it into that tank. Actually, what am I doing? But yeah, as you can see, it's Hold C for smaller increments. So this makes it 0.1 instead of 1. But it's backwards on the dials because it is. It's kind of all I got for you on that one. Oh. We've done it. They've hatched. Mission accomplished. You may have baked potato. There we go. The Blair Witch Chicks and the baked potato. Why are they standing like that? I couldn't even begin to tell you. Oh, yes, that's right. I do need to check to make sure that, okay. And now we kick that pump all the way up. And now I can head outside. Although, I really should also go and cool the base back down. Okay. Because, yeah, 150 moles for 10 bucks, or just 100 moles for 5 bucks, so I can get 200 moles. Alright. I mean, I guess I could sell more carbon dioxide. Huh. If I bought the oxygen canisters, drained them, then sold the empty ones back, I'd actually turn a profit. Or, well, no, I wouldn't turn a profit, but that'd be an even cheaper way to acquire oxygen. I'm not gonna do that. That's a bit much. Alright, then I will say that is all for us for now, sir. Alright, let's see if we can get another type of trader going. So, I mean, I did see more or less interstellar excavations. Hydro Harvest Haven. Void vending trader, huh? Okay, yeah, we can... We're able to get a hold of them. Okay, where did the... There we go. Here's the AC. Alright. Actually, come to think of it, I think chickens can eat eggs, but only if you've, like, baked them. Because basically, they have to be able to... It has to have a food value, and raw egg doesn't. Alright. Oh, nice. We're actually really close. Alright. 2 degrees from contact. Excellent. 15 seconds to interrogate. Swap, cycle the liquid nitrogen thingy. Call down. Now we're just going to be a total jerk and turn off the pad so he doesn't get landing lights or anything. Very dangerous. Alright. Then hop on the AC. And let's see what this guy's got. Road flare, cereal bar, duct tape, sugar, cocoa, flour, egg curtains. Full of regular eggs, not fertilized. Chocolate bars, milk. Ooh. Ooh. Should I? He's not willing to buy anything either. Alright, I'll do it. And then send him off. Let me actually check the Stationeers wiki. Make sure that traders can actually have Constantine, because if not, then I'm gonna have to figure something out. Alright, I am now healthy again. How are the chicks doing? You haven't even touched your baked potato. Why? Why have you not, creatures? It's also weird how they're just not moving. I think their pathfinding might be broken. Well, have potato. Okay, so I have 40%, but and that reduced it by 50. Okay, so either my nutrition has an absolute value of 50 as max, or there's just something wrong with it. Okay, okay. Possible trader orders, I guess. Okay. Wait, does that mean that they buy it or I buy it? Presumably I buy it. Okay. So it does look like that that there are alloy traders that will sell me Constantine, which is good. Pretty much I just need to look for someone with alloy or smelter in their name. Oh, okay. Cool. The chickens are all grown up. They still haven't touched their baked potato. Oh, they have 6 hours to do it. I will just leave them to. And yeah, what I'm doing here is a little bit of a trick. When I put a potato in here, because I can only make baked potatoes one by one. If I put 2 potatoes in, I break the recipe and I get nothing. But storing 1 potato in there, as long as I don't do anything, I don't actually cook it, that stops aging, and it will just produce a full baked potato. Oh geez, yeah. Let's running a little low on cooling though. What if chickens will only eat raw potatoes or potato seeds? I'm pretty sure that they can eat other foods. But yeah, at some point they might get hungry and come over here and eat the plants. Because I do know that that is a capability that they have. But yeah, we're gonna drop down the temperature because it's pretty darn hot. What is 32°C? 89.6. Okay. So that's pretty rough for an indoor temperature, but I don't know, it's workable. But I guess just to test it, I will put a potato right there. That is where that potato lives. So, yeah, they should go for that one because it's closer and more nutritious. And failing that, they'll go for this one. And failing that, that just means that unfortunately the chickens are bugged out, because I know they've gone through a couple iterations where the chickens basically stopped working. Where the male chickens, that's the neat part. We don't need one. We have me. But yeah, they'll just lay eggs, and occasionally they'll be fertilized eggs. It gets lonely on Venus. Oh, goodness. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we've got it beneath the 30°C, so that's be like, what, 85? I still worry a little bit about these chickens. I hope they're not bugged out. I don't want them to be bugged out. Okay. I'm worrying a little bit about how much I'm heating up this liquid nitrogen tank, but yeah, they're on a hunger strike. Hopefully not. Okay, cool. Alright, any interesting trader shop? No. See, and this is nice, but I can just check. I don't have to, cycle out. Plus, it means that when I find one, I then don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about, using up a whole bunch of my oxygen and heat and whatnot just to keep myself cool while I'm out here fiddling with dials. Window browsing trader. Yeah. I mean, again, like, just, I do have to find the Constantine trader because I don't think I'm going to be able to make it work. I mean, I say this, and I get the feeling that Rivi actually has. I will switch to the grow lamp. Okay. Yeah, Venus is kind of a little bit of a pain just because I'm so dependent on traders for my basic gases. And it's just kind of a pain. Not these potatoes are growing, quote-unquote, moderately well. Oh yeah. I'm sure that's empty and has been empty for a little while, but we're up to 1.46 kilomoles. Should I pull more CO2 out of the air or more oxygen? Nah, more CO2. CO2 level's still just stupid high. What? What? Oh, yes. I kind of ripped up some of the pipes. There. The efficiency of this thing is reduced heavily now, but, I don't feel like shifting stuff around right now. Even though, really, I just have to, like, remove one pipe somewhere. Alright, so now I'm decreasing pressure and, decreasing pressure and temperature. Okay. Trader update. Nobody. Alright. Yeah, I think if I could have gotten the Hydro Harvest Haven, that would have been fantastic. Because that probably would have been my, my fern seed. Which, you know, ferns are also just great because they're really good at converting between, carbon dioxide and oxygen. And then I'm just wanting to keep an eye on the pressure in these things. Last thing I want is to overdo it. Oh, oops. I totally forgot to share the Portable AC again. Are you playing Oni again with Oxyferns? Kinda, not quite. In this case, at least, oxygen can be a bit more plentiful. But come to think of it, I'm not sure which game is actually older. Oni or this one. Hard to say. Okay. Oh, more or less has just left. Okay. Fun fact. You don't really want to trust the power usage, the power efficiency quantities when it comes to devices like ACs. Specifically, because it's using very little power to move heat, thus achieving an effective energy output that would almost seem to be breaking the laws of physics because you're beyond 100%, when in reality you can't even reach 100% most of the time. But ACs can pull it off. Same with, fridges, just compressors. It's just kind of a quirk in how basically it's measured. Alright. Well, since it seems that we'll be here for a little bit. Off my suit. Battery, vent the tank. Fortunately, I can't use the portable AC anymore unless I bump up the pressure a little bit by releasing all that nitrogen. And I am trying to reduce the pressure a little bit in here for the sake of the potatoes. Okay. Come on, I just need the Constantin. Astromart Trader. Probably not the one I want. There we go. So, let's see. Yeah, so Void Venting and Astromart are part of the same pool. Have the chickens eaten yet? I don't think so, no. Nope, baked potatoes at 100%. Regular potato. Oh, yeah, that's right. The regular potato is still here. I guess for regular potatoes, you have to eat them all in one go. And any excess is simply wasted. So, yeah, the chickens haven't eaten yet. There we go. But I have. Let me see if, Shimka. Chickens lay around 1 egg per day. Numbers may vary, needs more research. Oh. Chickens only eat corn, wheat, and soybeans. Well. Unfortunately, chickens, that means that you are going to die. Yeah. So that's not good. Because I don't have any of those plants. Where's my heart suit? There it is. Okay, so we put the heart suit on. Since they won't eat the baked potato, that'll just have to be mine. Yeah, luckily, unless they've changed it, the chance for them to lay a fertilized egg is the same from the moment they hatch, so I don't actually have to worry about them starving as much. Okay. Yeah, that's right. The thing I'm just stuck waiting on this on an alloy trader. Darn. All right. Well, at the very least, oh yeah, interstellar inhalant. So another atmospheric trader, gas trader. Yeah, the potato is thriving towards fruiting. But yeah, so hopefully one of them will lay a fertilized egg just to restart the timer. Because that's the main reason I wanted to hatch these chickens. Alright. Who sells more eggs if they're all gone? I know fertilized eggs. Or... I thought fertilized eggs could be acquired from a trader, but maybe not. Yeah, alright. Yep, chicken damages at 2% due to being hungry. Darn. Well, alright. Okay, so what else do I need? Because I can't get the gas centrifuge going without access to tier 2 stuff. That requires Constantan, which I can't freaking make, which is frustrating. We'll put these junk ores up here, because I'm going to go empty out the furnace. Because it's just not making... It just doesn't make sense to keep doing this. To just, you know, sit here waiting. Ah, there's a bit more of that than I thought there'd be. Alright. Can reagent mix go in here? Oh, thank goodness it can. That makes my life so much easier. Oh, yes. Let's check up on the power situation. A little low, but at the very least I can deposit that. We'll vent that back out. I guess I'll just start prepping for, like, another batch of steel, I guess? At the very least I can start, you know, doing building. Alright. True. I wonder if there, what, like, decorative statues and stuff I might have. Maybe there'd be, like, a chicken... Oh. Darn. Yeah. Well, I guess the best I might be able to do is just put up a sign. R.I.P. chickens. Wouldn't eat potatoes, wouldn't eat each other. That... Oh.
Temperature critical.
Man.
Temperature high.
I had just gotten myself fixed, too. Well, at least I'm only at constant yellow instead of constant red. Still, not great. I might have to build that cryotube. Takes a tier 2 hydraulic pipe bender, so once again we're stuck on that constant 10. But everything else I more or less have. And then of course I'll have to pump that into my, do that liquid nitrogen, which will hopefully still be cold enough by the time I unlock it all. Yeah, it's those gusts when the game just doesn't update atmospherics for a couple extra seconds. And so when it does finally trigger, it's just massive. This is also, by the way, a big part of why I wanted the auto miner in the first place. I can't have this happen to me if the thing doing all the mining is a building and I am nowhere near it. Okay, about halfway. On my waste tank. No, well, actually about a little more than halfway done on my mining trip. Yeah, there's waste tank caution. So I just hit 3/4. Alright. Perfect. So this is enough for another big batch of steel, which will let me do some expansions. Which I guess can include expanding the trading platform, come to think of it. Oh my goodness. How long have I had that like that? Oh my goodness. I am kind of annoyed with myself. So, tricky thing. This stack of iron is actually, has different metadata than this stack. This stack is marked as degassed, meaning it won't produce gas. It'll still, you know, lower the temperature in the furnace, but it won't produce gas. Quite literally, it was just a system that they implemented to stop people. Oh my goodness. Oh no, 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 no.
Oxygen critical.
Come on. Avoid the scorch.
Cognition low.
Cognition dropping. Damn it.
Cognition critical.
Well, day 25. Died of a scorched lung. Let me just, you know, get my stuff back. We'll just check you on the corner. Yep, chicken's very damaged. Well, yeah. Put the body next to the chickens, yeah. Last chance, chickens. If you don't want to end up like this, then eat this. Well, actually, it did mention that it could could revive dead players. I wonder what would happen if I put, like, a prior body of mine into the cryotube. I'll have to try that out, because that sounds like an incredibly awful and messed up experiment, so of course we have to do it. Oh, interesting. It reset me back to 3-star food quality, so my water limit is back up to 125. Neat. But yeah, shoot, I didn't realize that I was writing the line that close. But yeah, unfortunately, that 4 megapascal limit on the waste tank, I can't fix that. I could give myself a bigger oxygen canister. Specifically, it's called the smart canister. I guess there's also the high volume. So 25 megapascals, and then this one's 20 megapascals. But unfortunately, I can't do that. Because that's not my limit. My limit is literally the waste tank. Yeah, I have to play it in split screen if I revive my other self. Oh, goodness. But yeah. So yeah, that's that. I died.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
But at the very least, my lungs are okay now. Oh! Yeah, I forgot about that. I opened the valve to reset this thing, but, I don't have the pipe cowl anymore. Where did I put the pipe cowl? I must have put it inside somewhere. Yeah, because I don't have it on me. Darn. Although while I'm here... Galactic Groceries. Let's check that. Okay. A food trader. Milk, soy oil, egg cartons, and flour. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I've encountered some of these guys before. They won't have what I need. Tied in solidarity with the chickens. Oh, and the chickens ain't dead yet. They're just going to die. Pretty soon. Let's see. Where is that stupid gas cowl? Pipe cowl. The cowl. There it is. About to go print off another one. Alright. And yeah, unfortunately I do just have to reset this, because while I could do this to get the high pressure I need, I wouldn't be able to get the temperature any higher, because I wouldn't then be able to pump more fuel into the stupid furnace. Real just kind of catch-22 on that one, huh? The heck? I swear I saw something like my right hand fly forward or something. That was weird and kind of spooky, and happened at a fairly weird and spooky time of day. Oh my goodness. Actually, come to think of things, why did I never have this problem on Europa? Because on Europa it should be even harder, because I can't start off, with decently high pressure. Decently high temperature. Yet I was able to make that work. I think it was literally just because I had a fuel line that had, enough container that I could then just dump a whole bunch of fuel to overcome the pressure that I'd need. Okay. So maybe if I set up a fuel line, I might be able to get the Constantine going myself. Maybe. Okay, how are we doing on this? Pretty good. What's currently in there? Oh yeah, that's right. The load of steel. Okay. Let's go deposit this 2 coal into the generator. Hello, Hazzy. Is that an emote? It is. Huh. That's a silly emote. Alright. But yeah, if I'd known that the chickens basically wouldn't be able to function that way, I probably would have set up a fridge. Because then, no, if they're ever stored below 10C, they become inviable. Oh, that's terrible. Having fun there, Foxo. Okay, and that should kick us up temperature-wise. Yes. Steel. I don't mind the fact that it popped up that I just earned an achievement. I've already earned the achievement, but for some reason it doesn't save that I've earned achievements, so it's just going to keep attempting to re-unlock them. Alright. And then in we go. Before I run out of space in my waste tank and just immediately die. Alright, so iron can go in there. Copper, I guess, can go in there. Oh, shoot, am I still siphoning? Okay, I was still siphoning carbon dioxide. Okay, cool. Yeah, and as you can see, the chickens are gone. So, yeah, you can't butcher the chickens. You just, harvest their eggs. Harvest their eggs, that's one way to talk about it. Okay, and then, what was the last thing? Oh, yes. Right, steel. Just gonna go into here. Alright, you know what? Let's just turn that on. Actually, what is the carbon dioxide level in here? 2.6%. Alright. Yeah, the plants do need minimum 1%. So, if I pulled too much more, I would have actually basically broken the plants. Which is not good, because I need them. Well, R.I.P. chickens. Actually, I've got my science. Oh, these placed upside down again, didn't they? I don't know why they are placing upside down by default. And there we go. We'll give up my to-do list for that. Not that you can really see it in this particular light. Ah, cool, and the body's gone. No, sit on the thing. Ah, of course the mesh is misaligned. There we go. Don't be this person. The electronic skull. Oh, trades. Void Ventures. Oh, Green Futures. So Void Ventures is a hardware trader. Oh, cosmic tools and more. Okay. But then I believe Green Futures is seeds. Yeah, okay. I might not actually be able to see these ones, though. No, it doesn't look like I could see that trader. Darn. If I could actually have gotten a hold of that green futures, that would be plants. So I could grow some ferns and stuff. But alas, not quite. Okay. Let's see how long we've been going. 3 3/4 minutes. Oh, let me, while I'm thinking about it, check my memory stats. Not great, not terrible. Literally 3.2. Actually, I think it's 3.6. Oh well. Okay, let's re-engage the AC.
Temperature critical. Temperature low.
There we go, we're down to 22, 23C. Tell me, Hazzy, would you be willing to live in a place that's set to 22C on a planet that's 400C? Because I imagine probably not. But it would certainly be better than nothing. Alright. Oh wait, yeah, I just checked these. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick little break while leaving the game ticking. Hopefully we get some new traders while I go use the restroom, freshen up, all that jazz. So I will see you in a little bit. Anything above 26C inside is a no. Fair enough. Void Ventures. Okay, no change on that front. Actually, where am I again? 26C2F. Oh, 78.8. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that is pretty darn high. Yes, RIP chickens. Couldn't eat potatoes, couldn't eat each other. But then, alright, what are we at right now? Oh yeah, I guess now that I've purged the AC. Although speaking of, that might be one of our next projects, because I can build an AC without the tier 2 stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's one. Get this huge dumb thing over here. Let's see, temperature control guide. The wall heater, the wall cooler, the pipe convection radiator, yeah, and the air conditioner. Pipe networks. Devices to network may split it. Yeah, so I have two types of radiators, a pure radiating radiator and the convection radiator. The pure radiating radiator is best used in, vacuums, low atmosphere, etc. In this case, a convection radiator is the best one. The tricky part is, again, just because it's so hot outside. Like, for an Earth temperature, even if, say, it's 30°C outside, it's not too rough to get your pipe to 40°C so that you can dump heat outside. But in this case, I'd have to get get my stuff to like 450°C to get anything. Okay, air conditioners. Ooh, hold on. That's not good. The air conditioner in its basic form works just like the wall cooler and can benefit from the same designs. However, it is more powerful, cools faster, and uses considerably more power depending on the situation, thus making it more suitable to deal with large volumes in large areas. It can heat or cool depending on the setting. It has the input and the output and the waste. Gas goes in the input, gets oh yeah, that's right. Heat is added or removed from the incoming gas and added to the waste pipe. The output gas will then exit through the output connection, cooler or hotter. If you connect the input and the output, then, it just generally works a bit better. The way you install and set up the air conditioner depends on what you're trying to cool or heat up. For a room, you need a passive vent in the room, and the waste pipe has to be filled with a coolant gas. The air conditioner does not actually have to be in the room. Yeah, the greater the difference in temperature between the input and the output, the input pipe and the waste, the more power the AC uses. The power can exceed 5 kilowatts, so maybe use heavy watt cable instead. Running the waste pipe outside and equalizing it with the outside atmosphere isn't always the best option. The gas you put inside of it can be applied elsewhere in the base. Yeah, we've got some more potatoes ready to go. So in terms of food, looks like we're actually pretty set with just these 3 potato plants, and even swapping one of them out for something else might still work just fine. Actually, you know what? The portable AC is empty right now. It has no gas. It has no liquid. So why have it at all? We'll just package it up. Let's turn on the light. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also the liquid wall cooler, which is similar. But of course operates with a filled liquid. Okay, so I just have to go get some iron. Just give me that top one. I guess I also could have built the much bigger one, but meh. Okay. The Zigo Freezy Boy wall cooler. Okay. There it is. Then consume the baked potato. All right. Do I have just a spare? I do actually just have a spare pipe. Cool. How much cable do I have? Not a lot. So let's print off a little more. Hopefully not accidentally print off just a ton. And alright, that should do. Oh, I mean, that's more than enough for this job, but should also give me a little bit more to play with for later. Okay, cool. I did want to double check that. So I do actually have to pre-fill the thingy. You know what? I'm just gonna need to print more pipes. Let's see, so, actually, the stuff that I'd really like to use is this. This. Carbon dioxide. It's got the best specific heat. But then again, if I'm also just gonna be just kind of dumping this crap outside, would I want that? Shoot, now I'm second guessing myself. No, let's just... Oh, of course. Radiators do take steel. Yeah, so there's the regular radiator, which works best in low pressure environments, and the convection one, which basically requires high pressure and convection, all that stuff. All right, so actually no, I'm not gonna need to take this. There's the pipe. Alright, so now the pressure in here is much, much lower. Yeah, 83 kilopascals. Which means if I then go over here, the volume pump. You know what? I can just totally just vacuum down. No, never mind, I can't. Shoot. Yeah, pressure differential's getting pretty ridiculous. Slated. New day. Stellar snack. Nebula nurturers. I think Nebula nurturers is, Trader. Oh, hey, Heap. Been a hot minute since I've seen you around. Okay, so let's get rid of this normal pipe. That's just not gonna work. Alright. I think I can safely pull 3 at a time. Yeah, because now that's up to 43 megapascals. Yeah, I mean, my awake and streaming times tend to vary a little bit, so you're in good company. Also, one really scary thing about working with pipes, the wrench is the tool to remove pipes. The wrench is also the tool to deconstruct frames. And, well, pipes tend to naturally end up going right up against them, so... yeah. It's not exactly a great combination. Yeah, really easy to just vent the entire room as a result. It's not great. Alright. Go, and now I've got a fresh empty pipe network to hopefully hold the rest of the carbon dioxide from these pipes. It's like 200 moles. Yeah, I think that should work. Okay, so basically, this insulated pipe is going to go up a bit more, and that's going to be where the pipe radiator will sit, but not yet. Stellar snacks, 44. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Dang, do the ads not do that? Let me check. Oh. I see. Oof. Oh, geez, yeah. Yeah, ads must be sent at 8K, even if you can only watch them at 1440p. Or 1440. What? 1440? What? Very much not it. Aye. Yeah, whatever. I'll interrogate because I can. Oh, I ate the rest of that potato. Cool. Alright, and then I can take one of my 2 potatoes, put it in the microwave for safekeeping. Oh no, my skull. Oh hey, cool. 1 seed is already made, 2 seeds are already made. It's just this last one. Alright, well, let's get suited up and head outside. Oh yeah, and since I think both Hazy and Heap are tuning to see what our current blocker is, I need to make a metal called Constantan or Cooper nickel, depending on how afraid you are of companies with trademarks. The problem is, Cooper nickel requires a really annoying mix of high temperature and high heat, and my current setup is unable to do both at once. Solely because this input pipe has to be higher pressure than the contents of the furnace to flow into it. It's got a check valve. But unfortunately, that means that at very high pressure, which I'd have to build up gradually, the best I could do is 738 Kelvin? Probably 733 Kelvin. But I need to get over 1,000 Kelvin in order to smelt it, while also having over 20 megapascals, which is way more than what I've got here. So, yeah. A little bit less than ideal. Yeah, definitely sounds like a bit of a pickle. There are a couple ways I could fix this. The current way that I'm really thinking of right now is just cross my fingers and hope that I can find a trader that will sell me some Constantan. Because once I have some of it, then I can start manufacturing. Then I can upgrade my electronics printer, and eventually make an advanced furnace, which has a bit less of a problem with it. Alternatively, I just need to set up a gas mix, a fuel mixer, and do that. All right, Stellar Snacks, get down here. Okay, so that to 45. And I'm just gonna kind of sweep the sky a little, see if anyone else shows up. I kind of doubt it, but just in case. But yes. So in theory, the wall cooler will work. It's just less than ideal right now. Even more less than ideal if I'm wearing my stupid helmet. Alright, so 31.2 megapascals. It is sucking up heat though. And is providing actually fairly decent cooling. But this is essentially going to be a one-off. Because right now I can't actually vent that heat. Also, these uninsulated segments that I have to have just to raise the capacity high enough are going to be a problem. Okay. So, yeah, this heat is going to basically slowly bleed back into the room. But it'll temporarily lower the temperature, and over time I can, switch that away. In fact, really just what I need to do is just this. Yeah, so it's temporarily fixing the problem is really all it is. But to be honest, that's all I actually need at the moment. I just need a temporary fix of the problem while I work on, getting it the rest of the way. Okay, 5 more pipe segments should do. Put on the helmet. Turn it on. Yeah, just to make sure the temporary fix doesn't become permanent. Oh, believe me, I'm far too familiar with that. Okay, corn soup, canned powdered eggs, canned edamame, cocoa powder, sugar, flour, egg cartons, sadly just regular egg cartons. Rubbish collection. I will absolutely... Oh, yes. Because this is not powered. Empty cans, empty cardboard boxes, rice, corn, soybeans, and pumpkins. Darn. And ship refuel, but no. Okay, leave. I'm actually gonna hold on to all this decayed food for a little while. Because once I get a few more machines and stuff set up, I can then start turning that into charcoal. And either burn that for power, or use it to make stuff like steel. So, very good stuff. There we go. Alright, so now that I've expanded the volume, the pressure has gone up. Or the pressure's gone down. The other one. So now I can get rid of those uninsulated pipes and just kind of shove the gas into the insulated segments. 3, and 4. Here's one of the pipes, but the rest of them go. I don't know. Oh, I think I did end up putting some of them back here. If I scan this, that is vacuum, and that is 17.7 megapascals. Excellent. Yeah, that's right. I've got to just straight up take off my suit. Or at the very least, my helmet? Frosty barrels. And planetary produce. Frosty barrels. Huh. Okay, Atmos Trader. Fair enough. Not what we need right now, unfortunately. Okay. So now that the heat isn't just radiating back inside, let's take a look. Actually, can I get more detailed information? No. Wall cooler's not going to tell me much. But speaking of wall cooler. Lame. Yeah, it takes 1,000 joules of energy per tick, which is an atmospheric tick happens twice a second. Yeah. If the waste network becomes 100 degrees warmer than input, efficiency begins to drop until 0 at 200 degree difference. That is a problem. But that is a problem I can actually ignore for a little bit. Because the problem is, the outdoor air is 464 degrees. So, as I would understand it, I would have to then chain together... not sure if the air conditioner uses the exact same efficiency curve. It might. Let's see, efficiency is lost if you want to cool and the waste temp is higher than the input temp. Okay. Input temperature is outside optimal working temperature from negative 50 to 100 C. Yeah, okay. Yeah, multiple air conditioners in a series. Each air conditioner cools the waste to the previous one until the last unit expels heats into the environment. Use insulated pipes. Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately the best this is going to be able to really get to is about, well, 120C. And then past that, I know I'm going to be able to provide a, I know I can use one air conditioner, but I don't know how much, if the efficiency dump would be worth it. But at the very least, this does just kick the can down the road, and I'm sure I'll have figured something else out. And most importantly, it leaves that liquid nitrogen tank for future use with stuff like the cryo tube. Alright. Okay, seeds have been harvested. How efficient is chicken nutrition-wise? I know that that's gonna be a little bit more of a weird and complicated question. Cause like I can tell you right now, in terms of calories, well, I don't know, cause like it also depends on what you mean by nutritional efficiency. I know that meat generally tends to have just kind of everything you need. You know, with so many asterisks because there are so many, you know, small components to nutrition. The heck? Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Yeah, well, for one, chickens, for one, you can't eat the chickens themselves, only the eggs they produce. And from what I was reading, they do actually consume a ton of food. Um, which, I mean, to be fair, is just generally the case with most meats. Um, you know, there's more direct, basically, energy efficiency losses. Um, you know, if it takes 10 pounds of grass to make a pound of cow, then, you know, I don't know the actual numbers though. In terms of that, but I do know that that you know we are losing out just because that's freaking second law of thermodynamics. No, that one's entropy. I think first law is talked about conservation of energy and the subsequent loss. I don't know, something like that. The worst part is, I just know as soon as I set up a system to just automatically fuel the furnace with enough pressure to make Constantine myself, a trader's gonna show up. And then I'm going to summon them so that I can build something around them so that they can crash. All because the game won't let me just punch them. Let's see. Oh, I've got glass sheets right there, so I can up there. Oh, wait a minute, that's right. I've got the volume pump that went there somewhere around here. I just know that I had a spare volume pump. Oh, I might have just placed it here. Yeah. Well, let's gas up and start putting everything back together, I guess. Potato on the floor. Okay, and here's another full fuel canister. Yeah. Okay, so we drink the water, we equip the suit. My light automatically kicks on because I left it on. Oh, I still have the wall cooler running. Oops. I'll have to fix that in a moment. Oh, is that wrench? Okay, that is wrench. Weird. Roll left and right, these insert and page up. Oh, yeah, that's right. If I do that, then the table no longer fits. Okay. Just because I don't need that right there right now. Actually, what is the temperature of the gas waste pipe thingy? 80°, wow. Anyway. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Good enough. Alright. And then let's just start loading this thing. Pressure is going up. Did I load in the full one? No, I didn't. Cool. Alright. Ratios are still preserving, thank goodness. Okay, ratios are preserved. Oh, you're kidding me. Well, we're gonna have power for days. Close to 10. Okay, no maximum pressure or temperature. I mean, yes, it technically does, but the maximum pressure is the furnace explodes, not actually what's listed in the thing. And the maximum temperature is a guideline, really, because you're going to have a real hard time achieving said temperature. Okay. Well, unfortunately, pressure's just going to go down and down and down. Yes. Printers will absolutely smell fear. Because you know what printers feel? Especially HP printers? Spite. That is the only emotion those printers are allowed to feel. Yeah. 93.4 C in there. Yikes. Huh, interesting. To be honest, that makes it sound like it might be bugged. But of course, you know, bugged in your favor. Ah, fair enough. Oh, hey, Methane. Welcome in, welcome in. Got a nice storm going on. Actually, we got a nice storm going on. I have unlimited power right now. No, effectively unlimited because I don't really have anything of that high power usage. But screw it, I have unlimited power. I need to use it. And if that means calling frosty barrels, then so be it. Sell them some carbon dioxide or something, I don't know. 24 from contact. "23 from contact, okay. Okay. 3. Interrogate. Yeah. Honestly, who knows, that might be freaking part of it. Fun fact, actually. Cups is not a Linux thing. The hint is in the name. It is the common Unix printer service. Do you know who owns Cups? It is owned by Apple. Okay. Well, he's been interrogated, but I can't land him until the storm ends. So he might still leave. Alright. But yeah, I still just, yeah, can't land in a storm. Weak pilot. Yeah. Something like that. Yes. Yeah, like, honestly, one of my big, like, if I were setting up, like, in an office network, step 1, you're getting a cup server. Nobody talks directly to the printer except for the cup server. Yeah, imagine not landing during corrosive storm that blocks all views. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, there's a game that I found. Of the Eurojank. A 3-meter USB cable? Dang. Kind of surprised that you're getting good results out of that. Wow. But there is a game that I found of the Eurojank variety. And it's called like Sysadmin Odyssey Back to the Office or something like that. And it's literally just kind of like one of those jank asset flip life sim games, but you're a sysadmin. So you're, managing the cables, you're changing configuration. Okay, so it is a 3.1 compliant cable. Yeah, okay, yeah, you should be fine then. Cool. Frosty barrels, get down here. But also, I'm turning off the landing lights. Good luck. I like that the game lets me do that. Yeah. Yep. No, luckily he doesn't crash. Okay. Let's put my helmet back on. I guess take this last freaking fuel canister. goodness. It's a little concerning. I might have to buy fuel off of that guy. Oh, you know what I totally forgot to do? Forgot to go turn on the pad again. Yeah, landing pad is unpowered, so he can't talk to me. I guess. Or maybe he's just mad, giving me the silent treatment. He's like, no, fam. You turned off the landing lights right after giving me authorization. Screw you. Interstellar inhalants. So that's another Atmos trader. Oh. Accidentally picked up a potato. There we go, the landing lights are on. Talk to me. Okay. Muffins, chocolate. Okay, I can't provide anything he wants. But it is worth noting he will sell, like a liter of bulk liquid nitrogen. That's, stupid cold. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know. Yeah, cool with liquid volatiles. I am burning so much fuel on this stupid furnace. Okay. Temperature is back up. NASA's methanol fire detection system. Oh boy. That sounds amazing and awful. What is it? And tell me more. Stick a broom in the room. If it catches fire, you have a methanol fire. And would I get a cool flame if I burned cold volatiles? Yeah. No, what would happen is, basically, it would have to heat back up to normal temperature, and then it would combust. Dang. 14 megapascals. Ah, I see. Odorless, colorless, and the flames are invisible. Okay. Astroaether. Astroaether. Gas by gas cell and... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine trying to detect a odorless, colorless, invisible fire is kind of tricky. I imagine probably one of your best would just be the temperature. And by best, I mean probably your only option there. No, wait a minute. I'm a bit long and stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, well, I mean, not like, you know, stick your hand and see if it feels hot. I mean, like, room-based temperature sensors, so that the room itself can tell you it's hot before you get to the room. Oh, okay, this was 60s, 70s, yeah, okay. Weren't exactly at our current day IoT nonsense. I don't know why, I'm having a really hard time actually catching this trader. Alright. The anti-rocket wants to turn around laser. Huh. I haven't heard that story. Oh my goodness, this trader is being... It's just so hard to lock down. Okay, that's close-ish. Basically, the Saturn V's had a gimbal/gyro on board that told you the orientation of the rocket. Fair enough. But the Earth rotates, so while on the pad, the rocket thought it's continuously tilting. Oh. Lucian, while on the pad, there's a laser shined into the tiny glass-covered hole, which kept continuously resetting the gimbal. I see. So quite literally, they just kept their finger on the reset for the gimbal. Oh, well, on the pad. Oh, that's amazing. What is with this trader? Oh my goodness, 9 degrees. I will take 9-degree precision, because I just could not find that guy. And hopefully this will be a trader that accepts stuff. Yeah, computing resources were pretty scarce and just kind of a pain at that point. So if you could reset it by just shining a laser at it while it's on the pad, then more power to you. There we go. Okay, cool. So, yeah, this is a trader that I could buy more fuel from. Carbon dioxide, water, and pumpkin pie. I can't get you the pumpkin pie, fam, but, yeah. Honestly, the bulk dirty volatiles would be a pretty good solution. Yes, I do currently just have a whole bunch of rot in here because, I got it from a trader. And I'm holding on to it until I have the capabilities to actually process it. Yeah. No, it was quite literally they were using me as a trash service. Okay. Temperature's high. Maybe I can get this to work by just pumping in some outside air. Because there's still a lot of fuel in this pipe segment.
Please pay caution.
Man. Screw it. We dump here. There we go. Not going inside. But yes. Decayed food, I believe I need to dump into, yeah. Oh, I see. Blah. Holy cow, I did it. Quickly. Constantin, I freaking did it. It only took me just a ridiculous amount of fuel. But I did, in fact, do it. In fact, I'm pretty sure decayed food, the first step... Is the first step putting it in here? Or is the first step centrifuging it? Nope. Darn. Okay. I just burned it. Oh goodness. Wow, I am low on power. Yeah, apparently you can't just burn the decayed food, but no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dump it into a thingy first. I'm gonna dump it into through a centrifuge first to turn it into biomass, and then smelt it, and then that'll get me Oh, the food. Thought I burned cobalt? Oh, yeah, no. Oh no, my computer username is leaked. Alright. Mod. Yay. Just do that, so it only tries to make the one. Please don't make many printer mods. I wouldn't be ready to emotionally process wasting that many resources. Okay. No new traders, at least. Yeah, I probably should set up a system to have just multiple and then... I don't know. Something that just auto-stock stuff, but I'm not at the level of resource, plentitude? I don't know. Point being, I'm relatively light on resources. Yes, I get this, and then I can make the advanced furnace. Wait, can I make the advanced furnace right now? Oh, yeah, I can. It is the electronics printer. And I have everything else that I need. Oh, and I can make the auto miner too, and... it's a good day to be... Oh, wait, no, I can't make the auto miner. Okay, I don't have any Invar. I will make Invar next. Yeah, Venus is pretty wild. In no small part just because it's the very hot, very high atmosphere. Just that combo makes a lot of things really hard, but it does make some things really easy. Like, I can smelt copper, gold, silver. I can make solder pretty much all day long. You know, zero fuel cost, zero anything. Just have the furnace outside. Oh yeah, speaking of outside, I've got an air scrubber here, and it's got some volatiles and some pollutant. Honestly, if I could filter out the volatiles, I could make some fuel of my own. Because that was from a little earlier when I... well, that was from last time, yesterday. When I, yeah. Yeah, do that on Vulcan because you can cool stuff with the Knights. Yeah, pretty much. Rather than having to pull off this nonsense on Venus. And this is not just Venus, by the way. This is, actually, I guess... Yeah, it's not listed here, is it? Oh, gross. Flashes. This is Venus on Stationeers difficulty. Not brutal, though. That would be a step too far. Oh my goodness. Alright, printer mod. Atmosphere of mostly volatiles. Yeah, that can be a big problem. But it does mean that if you can source enough oxygen, you basically get free fuel forever. Alright. Okay, so a bit more copper and a bit more silicon. Well... convenient. What? Cartridges. I have to do with the advanced furnace. Advanced furnace does require an electronic parts. That's why I checked. And that not only lets me make every metal and every alloy, but it also lets me make the super alloys. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to filter and then temperature manage the carbon dioxide, but yeah, no, then you could just run a massive plant farm. You know, just a crap ton of ferns, or ideally even Darga ferns. And on the plus side, you could then use some of that oxygen to make more water to keep the plants going. What is actually the local environment in here? 18.9% oxygen at 128 kilopascals. All right, that's pretty good actually. The orbiting oxygen strader. Alright. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, because Vulcan does do lava. Oh, no, wait, that's right. Combustion centrifuge. Oh, where do I make that? That's right, that is the auto lathe of all things. I don't have enough steel? That's wild. Here, have some steel, friend. And then with the combustion centrifuge, I can process those. And I can process the biomass. I can realize that I don't actually have the fuel for that right now, because I burned literally all of my fuel just trying to get the furnace to the right values for the freaking thing. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, well, this pipe network is empty at the moment, so if I wanted to, I could buy a whole bunch of oxygen and replenish some of my stocks. Would be nice. Yeah, gas centrifuge is going to be just an absolute must. Actually, you know what? Yeah. The fact that I'm basically going to have to tear down and replace my smelting setup actually works out for me. So then I can relocate it to be a bit closer to atmospheric so that it can, just be provided a fuel mix. Alright. Holy cow, we've been going for 5 hours now? My goodness. That can't be right, can it? Yeah, no, 5 hours. Dang. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, I guess. When you're finally able to get Constantine after spending basically the entire episode. Oh my goodness. Ah, tempting. Tempting. But no. Oh, I don't have any Invar. Well, alright then. We eat potato. Then, thoroughly prepared, we head out into the abyss to go make some Invar. What are the stats on Invar? Painfully high pressure, painfully high temperature, and specific painfully high pressure, by the way. Yeah, okay. So long story short, I'm not making that in this furnace. This furnace is dead to me. I'm done with it. I tire of it. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. There. Reattach that. So, yeah, I'm thinking the new advanced furnace is gonna go maybe like somewhere around here. And we'll slowly build up an area for it. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you are correct. It is unpowered. Yeah. Thanks for popping by, Heap. Glad to have you around. Turning day. Slowly. Think I'll avoid burning the rest of the coal. Alright. So, put that there, I guess. Type radiator. Where did I put the electronic parts? Am I holding them? No. Uh-oh. That's not good. I need those. I'll take a couple looks. Because I know I crafted some. They're just not here anymore. Oh, they're there. Phew. Had me a little worried. Oh. Requires frame below for support. Hadn't considered that. Well, we'll cycle back in. And I'll go grab some of the frames that I have in the corner. Yeah. Steel frames. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny, although it just requires that I have the frame block. I don't actually have to build it out. So, still kind of cheesed. Okay. I think I'll want it on this configuration. Yeah. Yeah, this will do nicely. I imagine I weld them on? Yeah. Ta-da! +1 advanced furnace. Notable improvements to this to the advanced furnace. For one, it can make super alloys, and for another, built-in pumps. So, a lot easier to work with. Downside, though, does take power. Honestly, very minor downside, all things considered. Alright, Notice that those can just go in there. There we go. Covered a whole bunch of cable. Good stuff. Alright, so what are we at on our Invar journey? Well, I've got 27 nickel and no iron. The purple cat is somewhat ominous. Ominous kitty. Beeline of ill portent. Fair enough. Oh wait, that's... yeah, that's coal. I don't... you know what? I will never take no to coal at this... well, I would say no to coal at this point in the game. Because that's my power system. Pretty much. Because I've got, the piddly, 100 watts. Or I've got the 20 kilowatts that I get from the solid fuel. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing in that hole. I think is the smart option. Okay, that's lead. I'll dig it up, I guess. Enough to expose more of the vein. But hey, I make Invar, and that also gets me my auto miner, which makes my life a lot easier. You know what? It's not worth it. Heading back inside. Okay. We have the metals. Now we just need the fuel. Alright. Oof, 27C in here. Let's start the cooler. Also, while I'm at it, swap out my thingy. Oh yeah, come to think of it, if I can find where I threw it. Where did I put it? Eggs, crate, Snow 2 canister. Where did I put the volume pump? Is it still in the airlock? No. Wild. Oh, there it is. Point being, I can put it back. Alright. Okay, I need to get a refill of my drink, so what I will do... Where is it? Is it listed in the settings, maybe? No. Alright. I will leave you right here. You may consider that a threat. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Oh, you know what? Let's check, Astromart, Void Ventures, Interstellar Inhalants, Orbiting Oxygen. Yeah, no. Still no alloy trader. So it really was the right thing to, grind through just all of our stuff. We'll just microwave a potato real fast. It somehow bakes it. It's fine. Alright. Although while I was filling my drink, I had the realization that I could totally buy 2 units of volatiles and then a unit of oxygen. And then, you know, pump it out into this pipeline here. And then I would actually have a fuel mix. Of course, you know, I'd then need to, you know, route it all the way out. Out to there. Oh goodness. I've had the cooler running that entire time. It's 135 in there, wow. Okay. So unfortunately, I would have to dump the silicon and the steel, which would require I go through some of the other crap to be able to print off more insulated pipe. And all this combined will get me 12 segments. Alright. Hopefully I can keep going a bit longer, because... A little bit of nausea's kicking in. Oh, well, we'll see if it gets much worse. If not, you know, we'll see. That's right, it's over here. Alright. Alright. So we'll run it like this. Rip. This is not going to be anywhere near enough. Alright, well, at the very least, I do know, there's some silicon right here, and we can still use the old furnace to smelt it. In fact, it might still be hot enough to do it. No, it's basically dropped down to normal. But, with the contents in this pipe, I should still be able to make it work. There we go. Okay, back up. Something about that felt... Oh, yep, okay. I wish the pressure equalization code worked better on as the world voxels were shifted, because it's just such a problem. And then if I vent, eventually the pressure will drop beneath the 12.2 that's in this pipe, and oh, there's no more fuel mix in there. Okay, darn. Yeah, most planets you don't get pulled in. It's literally just because Venus is so high. Like, granted, you can still have it happen on planets like Europa that are like 40 kilopascals. But it's not too uncommon that you'll get slammed in with enough force that you actually take damage. Oh, that is true. Yeah, with the next update being terrain, maybe they'll fix it. I am not the most confident, but maybe they will. Alrighty. Okay, so, oof, almost 37 megapascals, and that's 135, which I imagine means that our cooler isn't working. A little bit. It's partly because of that, but also partly because when I drill, it essentially goes from a binary no room for gases to all the room for gases. So it tries to fill in, a massive amount of pressure all at once. Also, partly just because the atmospheric ticks are only twice per second. It's not uncommon to get, slightly misaligned on that front. What am I doing? Because, yeah, this furnace is unfortunately just out. Let's actually just recover the silicon. We'll just stuff it back in here. And we'll recover all the stuff. Actually, I don't have to. Oh, actually. Oh wait, yeah. Trading pad's currently unpowered. Yeah, that is true. Alright, well, let's just disassemble this old one. Crowbar. That's why I took a step back. Because it just released all that pressure all at once. Because that's how this game goes. Okay, we'll take a look. We'll see if I happen to have any more silicon in one of the other machines. Because if I do, then everything just gets nice and easy again. Otherwise, I might have to resort to doing some bad, dumb, stupid things. But hopefully it won't come to that. Hopefully things will just kind of work out. Oh. Okay. Okay, you just have copper, iron and gold, and Yeah. Eh? Oh, hello, Caddy. I'm looking for silicon. Are we sitting around and waiting for a trader again? No, no. This is if I can't make it work, then I'm gonna have to do some, kind of sketchy shenanigans to make it work. The plastic sheets. Although, speaking of trader, I guess I probably should, at the very least, check the trade logs. Ah, the Astro Alloy Emporium has entered contact range. Although, I'm not seeing it in the contact list. Oh man, how hot is it outside for you? Because I know it's fairly decently temperature, here, but... Oh, here is not there. What, there now? I will move my water bottle. And I will open the curtain for you. Does the window pacify you? Ah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Yeah. But yeah. Well, no, let's, turn that on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, snow is a thing in other parts of the world. Just not the part of the world that you're in. Oh, last winter we had 3 days of slight snow. Yeah. Yeah, I know, even around here, which, you know, is normally a part of the world that, you know, does get pretty decent snows all winter, there's just nothing, man. Such a bummer. But you still have people that still insist that despite that, there is no, global increase in planetary temperatures or anything of the sort, and I'm like, okay. Ooh, gotta be real freaking careful. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, well, I mean, we just keep breaking record after record. How's he playing a little Payday 2? I wonder how long people will keep playing Payday 2, because I know that Payday 3's been shall we say, a little bit of a disappointment for a lot of people. Okay. But then, so... I will send you off. We will very, very quickly start pumping it out into this line. The menu on Payday 3 was bad on release. From my understanding, the game was bad on release. And to an extent, as far as I'm aware, the game is still kind of bad in a lot of ways. Although, I don't know, I imagine they've probably been fixing some of it. I don't know, it still just almost feels weird how things are just kind of so bad, though. Given, you know, it's still the same game, right? You know, by the same studio. How did they break it so badly? My goodness, I am never gonna find these cables again. I'm just going to accept that, that this advanced furnace achieves power somewhere in the base. Yeah. Only 800 players? Well, what are the stats on, Payday 2? I'm sure a lot more. Alright. $21,500 playing Payday 2, yeah. Yeah, from my understanding, like, the gimmicks on the heists are pretty good in Payday 3, but, like, enemy AI, gun balance, gun feel, just kind of general downgrade in a lot of ways. And, you know, you can't float the entire game off of, you know, the heists have some neat gimmicks. Especially when, you know, you're basically having to compete against your predecessor, which everybody owns. You know? How can you beat that? Alright. So what am I doing? That's right. I've got to connect to that cable. Which in this case just means I have to print more cables. You know what? Yeah, that might have actually that might actually be it, because people love Payday 2, and like even the ones where the heists that people don't really care for as much, you know. And I mean, like, I guess ultimately, even if you know, they decided to go, you know, to retain the whole, you know, by the people that brought you Payday 2. If they just branded it differently, they'd still probably achieve a good amount of sales. Not as great as, you know, the original game, but it'd be something at least, right? Okay. That should be that plugged in. Okay.
Oxygen low.
There we go. Phew.
Critical.
Yeah. Yeah, fair. No, okay, I misplaced the first two pipes, but the third time's the charm. Yeah. Like, you even got the fourth one right, too. Alright, cool. I thought I got a warning or something. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's boot it up. Okay, so Invar requires 18 to 20 megapascals and a temperature of between 1.2k kilokelvin and 1.5k kilokelvin. Click. Yeah, okay. So even with the temperature difference, I think it's still not gonna quite get it. So I'm gonna do some remodeling. Wait, didn't I have 2 spare pipes somewhere? Oh, yes, they're still floating. That would do it. Okay, and then we actually pull that pipe off. What? Oh, it's upset. Okay, it's upset and it's not going to want to figure itself out. There we go. Even if I'm not going to be putting anything into that pipe, it still wants a pipe. The temperature. Oh, yeah, okay, because the nickel started flowing in. Right, so nickel, and then there's the iron. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that might be it. I haven't made my offering to the machine god. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pressurize this to, I guess 15 megapascals should be enough. With just venereal air. Oh god. No, maybe not that. maybe not that. Okay, I'll go back to just trying to pronounce Venusian. Yeah, the Venasi. Oh, goodness. But yes, no, we'll pressurize this thing to 15 megapascals, which honestly is going to take so long that I might as well just head inside. Cat, really? You are dumb and you lack spatial awareness. I don't know how you lack so much spatial awareness. I have no idea how to use the Twitch app, unfortunately. Okay. Stellar Steam. Oh, they want a 5x5. Sorry, I can't land you. Alright. But, yeah, no. Aside from that, we're just kind of waiting on the furnace to achieve its initial pressurization. Oh man. But once we have the in-bar, I've got an auto miner and the combustion centrifuge, we'll be cooking. Oh yeah, I've got more elite dangerous dumb grinding to do. That'll take like 10,000 tons of material over the next 3 days. So it'll be a trip. Discard the old. Cooking more potato, yeah. New ship coming? I'm not 100% sure if it's new ship or just ship cosmetic set. I don't remember. Alright. Kinda wish it would be more feasible to get an idea of what the pressure currently is in the advanced furnace without having to walk all the way out there. I could, actually. Let's see if I have the materials for it. Need a logic IO, which is 1 gold and 1 copper, and I have exactly 1 gold left. Awesome. Oh, yeah, that's right. Greeters are kind of dumb like that, and they want, free. Whatever. Well, I actually only need to hook up 2. That last one won't be needed. I need 1 gold to survive. I don't know where it went. Yeah. Okay. Just go through the entire list of everything I have. I didn't hook up the... Okay. That cable only provides power to the advanced furnace, not logic. So, alright, well, I have to head out anyway. It happens. I've got enough cable to hook it up while I'm out there, so... I turned it off. How and why did I do that? Whatever. Luna, really? Do you just have no sense of feeling in your tail? Well, no, clearly not. Because you notice very quickly if I touch it. Okay, actually, how are we doing on the power grid? Oh, we're doing fine. But you know what? If I have to be outside doing stuff anyway, let's head over to these glittering rocks over here. Get us some gold. Oh no, that's... whatever. pick up a little bit of lead. I'm an alchemist. I can turn that to gold. I'm sure. It's fine. There we go, 14 gold. But the more the better. Okay. There. There's the future gold that Pally will want. What's the pressure at? Garbage. Absolute garbage. So, you know what? Rather than just keeping on waiting. Really? There we go. We'll just smelt this gold. There. Because, you know, the furnace still works just fine. We're just having to prepare it for a rather painful alloy. Actually, you know what? I should ask. I should ask Rivy. Yep, that's right, I forgot. I tab in. Just re-grabs the mouse in a kind of awkward way. Okay, so if actually, the temperature will just will just about double to get to that. Would that mean that the pressure would double too? I don't know the math quite well enough on that one. You know what? Let's take a look. Equations for pressure. Let's see. Pressure is defined P over F. P equals F over A. Oh well, yeah, but that's not quite what I meant. Pressure density times acceleration due to gravity, height. Okay, no, that's liquid. I don't know. I don't know the math well enough, unfortunately. So, on account of not knowing the math, I'm just going to go with what sounds about right, of that doubling the temperature with regards to Kelvin, so it's an absolute unit, will approximately double the pressure. Just because, yeah, I don't know, maybe I can find some info on it. Oh yeah, the catalytic filters. Yeah, the catalytic filters are trade only, but they have unlimited use. They don't have durability, which is very handy. You know, I slap one catalytic carbon dioxide filter in my suit and I just never have to worry about it again. Okay, you know what, we'll just go in, we'll take care of the suit. We'll put the gold away. And then hopefully when we come back out, after taking care of needs and whatnot, we'll be at the 9 kilopascal target, or megapascal target. Oh yeah, you can also configure this thing. With advanced furnace. Power. Open mode air pressure. There we go, it's at 7.5 megapascals. Nice being able to check that while I'm, you know, just doing whatever. Boy, do I have a lot of whatever to do. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just hit 8 megapascals. So we're just about there. I do know. You had enough looking outside. Is it lay down time? Alright. Alright, let's give this a go. Yeah, 8.63 megapascals at the natural temperature. I just had like a spare insulated pipe. Didn't I like put it like down over here somewhere? I don't know. Weird. I'm sure I'll find it somewhere. But for now, I'll just chuck these pipes into here. And just cannibalize this pipe. Yeah, pressure's still more than fine. Alright. Time to heat this sucker. Oh wow. It's heating pretty darn fast. Oh, well, okay, I did have it set to a really high, input rate, so it sucked up... Yeah, it sucked up quite a bit of the fuel available. Shoot, I'm hoping I won't go through all of it, because I would like to use some of it for, the gas centrifuge. Okay, or maybe I will basically just use all of this fuel, just to smelt Invar. Ugh, man. Okay, looked like I was actually generally right, but it has basically doubled the pressure. In fact, I might end up going slightly over on the pressure. Screw it. Let's just suck in every last drop of the fuel. I will deal with the overpressure in a moment. Okay. green. Oh, what? Oh. Pressure spiked. Will produce Invar. Furnace Journeyman. Smelt Invar. Hallelujah. Oh my goodness. Steam achievement and everything because of how much of a pain that is. We'll also smelt the silicon. And this iron. And why not this copper? And we'll just leave it very, very hot and very high pressure, and that'll let it maintain its temperature for a bit longer. Alright, we did it. It only took using all of the fuel that I bought. But whatever, it is done. Oh, that's where the insulated pipe went. Really? I put it there. Okay, so, Invar. Oh, what was the crap I needed to print again? Oh, yes, that's right. The auto miner. And the combustion centrifuge, which is made in here, so I'm gonna have to, you know, dump out this stuff. Oh, shoot. I let them get a bit too light-starved. I started taking damage. But hey, we've got I think we've made one batch of every alloy. Alloy tier, as in not a super alloy. Yeah, and bar with the last. And then lastly are the super alloys, which, I mean, 1.8 kilokelvin. Oof. Yeah. 1 kilokelvin, but 30 to 40 megapascals. But yeah, this stuff is needed for some of the... I mean, look at this. Actually, this one's actually really easy to make. I just, you know, have to pump in 50 megapascals worth of Venus air. But I can make Waspalloy really easily. Hastalloy is actually not too bad. But yeah, Stellite and Astraloy are gonna come in into major use. So yeah, I am gonna have to deal with that. Gas for less. Okay, hold. Kick on the light so I can see. Oh geez. Why are they still taking damage? You have water? There's nothing wrong with the atmosphere. Hold on, let's just plant analyzer. Okay, you are just that light deficient that even me running the light right now is not dealing with it very quickly. Alright. Yes, meow meow. Alright. Had to harvest the potato plants or I'd lose them. Well, that's just how it goes sometimes. Kitty wants more attention, but I'm a little distracted. Okay, so steel and constant ham. There's steel in that thing. There is. There's steel in this thing too. I mean, wouldn't have been that bad, thankfully. Where are you, my friend? Went that to 0, which should be straight up, thereabouts. Where are they? Let's check the other quadrant. Alright. Oh, wow. So my satellite... Yeah, my satellite just finished rotating. Yeesh. Yeah, I guess I did tell it to do a very big rotation. Okay. So the auto miner requires... Oh, 3 electronic parts. Okay. Let's, get some more of those printing, then. We'll just print until it runs out. Okay, actually, we got closer. Oh, there we go. Now we're real close. Degrees from contact. 8 degrees from contact, good enough. Oh, there it is. And some steel sheets, just all the steel sheets, I guess. Land them. And we'll turn that off while they land, because I am a little low on power. Oh yeah, I guess. Not wait, but if I'm holding those. Alright, I'll put that down too, so that I can take, that. Alright. Oof, yeah, it's already almost back down to Venus temperature. Ugh. Please tell me... Ah, man, no. Tell them carbon dioxide, I guess, but that's about it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to pick up the kit. Did I really? Weird. Okay. Okay. One auto miner built. Might want to get some stairs up here, just to make it a bit easier to get up here. But yeah, so now I just gotta route power to this thing, then turn it on, and let it get to work. Also, I'll want to give it somewhere to output stuff. The main thing... Huh. Wasn't sure if I heard an owl hooting or my cat's making a weird noise. Is it just the one? It's just the one. Alright, but yeah. So, there we go. Auto miner built. Do a little bit of hopping about. I actually really should probably buy some... Well, actually, I don't know if I need to... actually need to buy oxygen. I will definitely need to buy some volatiles of some kind, so... Something to let me buy, yeah, if I buy the dirty volatile mix, then I can separate out the, pollutant, shove it into the atmosphere, and then separate out the, yeah, there's the combustion centrifuge. Then separate out the carbon dioxide, and I can actually sell it back, which would be nice. Placement requires frame below. Of course it does. Of course it does. Oh my goodness. Can't type. Yeah, I know there's steel frame somewhere around here. Let's see. Furnace kit. Steel sheets. Ah, cool. Alright. Yeah. When do I get to cook with gas, or are we stuck with the microwave forever? We're basically stuck with the microwave forever. The best I've got is there's a building called there's a machine called the automatic oven, which is pretty much just, you know, an automatic microwave. Yeah, like if I pull it up, yeah, it takes power. So, yeah, unfortunately, I guess a little bit disappointing, but yeah, that's right. steel. Give it cables. Alright. Yay, we now have a combustion centrifuge. I'll have to, you know, plug it in. Plug that in. What is the draw of the auto miner? I don't remember. 200. I doubt that very much. I think it might be 200 just when it's on, but far more when it's actually working. Okay. Connect by chute system. Alright. Not listed. Most I'm seeing is just the 200, the 200 number that I saw. Or maybe it is actually, because maybe I'm thinking of just the deep miner, which is 500 apiece. That's a possibility. Gotta kick on this wall cooler, though. Yeah, we'll just stack the potatoes, it's fine. Alright. Some pretty good progress. I guess while I'm thinking about it, let's just print off the cables. All 4 of them that I have space for. And then that insulated pipe will, I guess, get us a little bit closer to being able to operate, to actually operate the thing. I'll take one of the stack of these quote-unquote junk ores. Oh, yes. If nothing else, empty the waste canister, because that is the limiting factor on how long it can be out. Oh goodness. Okay, you know what? Screw this. We're excavating. Like, I can tolerate the cables being, you know, a little bit buried, but even then I'll, you know, do a little work to unbury them. There we go. But I'm like, I am not dealing with underground invisible pipes. And that is, frankly, too much. Okay. Okay, and once again we're gonna activate these so that I know how far out the cable is. Okay, cool. Actually, is there any gas in here? That car's not going to tell me. That one is. There is. There's a small amount of fuel in there. Alright, well. Let's, get it plugged in. There we go. Just like that. Do I have a regular pipe on me? Probably don't. Yeah, and then I'll just need a couple units. Because honestly, that tiny amount of fuel might actually be enough. Like, it is kinda crazy. Lazy. Okay. It starts. We engage the throttle. Wow. Yeah, just look at that on the tablet. It's barely using anything. Okay. So I'll go grab the other set of, stuff. You can see I am the stinky gamer. As the music fades out, alright. Pipe. But we're pretty much wrapping up here. Next time is definitely going to be just the time of having actual resources. Won't that be amazing? Okay. Basically up to speed now. Oh, wow. Got getting pitiful amounts of iron. Okay. So the way this works, the higher the RPM, the faster it processes. This can be throttled up to increase both the speed at which the RPM rises and the maximum RPM, but the faster the RPM changes, the more stress it encounters. If stress reaches 100%, the thing shuts down. It just hard breaks. Yeah, now look at this. These junk ores are iron, but they're tiny amounts of iron. But at the very least, as you can see, you know, this does process pretty fast. And again, this thing is, like, utterly sipping on fuel. Like, every few seconds it uses 0.01 moles of fuel. Absolutely nothing. I have to go take care of my suit, so we'll go empty that. Well, that just works away. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. I am very much a big fan. Alright. It feels kind of like panning for metals. I mean, kind of, yeah. Alright. Back out. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay, those stats are getting worse. Alright. The leak's not as bad as I remember it used to be, so we're good. You know what? Just because I'm curious. Ah, yep. Okay. Okay, so we'll cut the throttle. As you can see. Oh, well. There we go. It is slowly decreasing. Oh, okay, yep. Stress is climbing quite rapidly now. Ah, darn. I'm wanting to catch it once it's, processed, a multiple of 10. Okay, so it turns out these junk ores were actually best processed just in our magic furnace. Oh, it's not even magic. It's literally just the outdoor temperatures, just that hot. Alright. Oh, the other caveat to using this is that if I pull the lever to empty it, that also will massively increase stress unless the thing's already stopped. It is kind of neat, though. As stress rises, you'll actually see this, wobble. Yeah, pretty much the only downside is just that I'm pretty sure processing it this way rather than centrifuging it first means that, it does go through heat a lot faster, but that's not really actually a problem. Yeah, so I think I'll head inside, and then we'll call it a day. Next time will be hopefully a lot more of a resource episode. We managed to get some very tricky smelts done. We got some, we kind of solved some, technological blockers, basically. But now we have access to the auto miner, which will help us out a lot. And just, yeah. let's just fully take care of our suit. No need to, leave us in any position other than one to just get right into everything. The dirty ore loot boxes. This is the auto miner, not the deep miner, so this one won't be the dirty ore loot box. Once we have a deep miner, we'll definitely be doing that. Oh yeah, Autolathe, tier 2. 50 steel, 5 electrum, 10 invar, 5 constantan. And then just, everything to put it together. So basically what's going to happen, that auto miner is going to dig down all the way to bedrock and just give me everything that it digs up. And then once it's done that, then I can put a deep miner in its place, which wants to go all the way down to bedrock before it even starts working. And we'll just kind of go through everything. Another thing that we'll probably want is going to be the large station battery. Which, will take stellite. Yikes. Yeah, that's going to be one of the painful ones. We might need our own fuel mixing infrastructure before we go for that, but one thing at a time, huh? For now, we have our poor, I'm sure badly overloaded. That carbon dioxide is 185C. And I'm pretty sure if I were to check the network analyzer, wall cooler, 10 watts, occasionally spikes to a little bit more. Yeah. That's not having a good time, so we're gonna have to find some way to either cool off the carbon dioxide in there, or replace it with something else. Which, to be fair, we do have him out there, and he'll sell us room temperature pollutants, which aren't quite as good as carbon dioxide, but he will pay us to do so. So we just vent what's in there, swap it out with some fresh pollutants, and call it good. But yes, as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you haven't already, make sure you check out the community Discord. The link should be in the description. I make sure to ping everyone who's signed up for it. Not everyone, just everyone, just whoever's signed into the notification squad role. But I ping them when I go live. We have discussions about things. It's where I also put up the voting system, which I'm planning to overhaul a little bit later, to be a bit less jank and garbage. I can't use the default Discord one, so I'm stuck having to kind of work around it in various ways. You'll see if you check out the voting channels. But as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I've been the Palindrome, and I will see y'all next time. Ta-ta. Oh, there's a cardinal outside my window.